Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Why not?
Although she's a crapster and I don't like the way she plays.
She's an asshole.
And she's a complete...
She gets a lot of offensive rebounds.
She gets those are called me bounds. Yeah. She gets a bunch of... Yeah, the reason why she leads the league in rebounds is because she's got a 37% shooting percentage from 5 feet in, and she's getting her own offensive rebound. She's not getting the rebound of an opponent or her own, point guard or whatever. She's getting me bounds, which are when she misses the ball. Obviously, you're usually in the closest proximity to the rim when you miss it.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Friday, July 24, 2026. Gene Lasker is in the house.
How about it?
And, of course, the Glow Bug's right out of the box. Ooh. Gloria Zach, the Glow Bug, the owner of Truly Yours Wedding and Event Planning, who will be handling all of the BARP festivities this year at a new facility, the Covington Farm Barn, not too far from where we actually set. We actually don't have to have it in a parking lot this year. We got it at a real venue. Lasker will not be putting on a wheelie exhibition. I've already talked to his wife about that. And the Covington Farm Barn says that their insurance probably... That's for the Glow Bug. Thank you, Glow Bug. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
She owns the Angus, too.
She what?
She owns the Angus, too.
Yeah, well, she sternly navigates Angus, if you will. Angus just does.
That's called ownership.
Yeah,
you
right.
Navigate, you own.
Glowbug will be getting arrested later today for human trafficking due to the fact that Angus cannot even wipe his ass without asking permission.
Oh.
So anyway, thank you so much, Angus. More importantly, thank you, Glowbug. And yet one more for you. There you go. Thank you very much. Yesterday, I don't know that people can really see behind me, unless Macho Man would pan out, but I like a crop shot. Because
I feel like I'm at the premiere.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Yeah.
Which I will tell you, man, what was the premiere? Was it last August?
Yes.
Yeah. Lasker was the best dressed in his gangster three-piece suit.
He sure was.
By far. And Lasker, I think that's when you were laying a little heavy, were you not?
I was laying a lot heavy.
Yeah. And your wife, who usually doesn't drink, not used to drinking, had like a cocktail or two.
That's because of Lummy's wife.
I know. Hold on.
She's trying to keep up.
So here we're going to the premiere. Lasker's literally front row. I'm third row. Lasker's front row. Wife beside him, get ready, all snuggled in to watch this badass, premiere of Video Killed the Radio Star. And all of a sudden, Sarah, right when it starts, she dashes out of the movie theater. I'm like, well, okay, maybe Coben called.
Maybe Gene's a jerk.
Or well, my first mindset was something happened like at the house, like a chicken got out or something, something, but like something.
She loves her chickens.
But something that would happen at the house that would cause her to have to go take a phone call, right? Coben backed the 4-wheeler into her truck, just something that would
cool.
And so I'm like, I knew it was fairly serious for her to just walk out like that. Sarah never wants to. Lasker wants to stick out. Hey, everybody, look at me. I'm Gene Lasker. Glad everybody. Sarah's completely opposite. She just wants to blend in.
She wants to hide.
She just doesn't want to be the center of attention
at all.
She just wants to be beside Gene, and just that's it. Quiet. Speak when spoken to. Like she's just in her own little inner atmosphere. So I'm like, what the? Then I automatically thought that Lasker pulled some Lasker type stuff and had already like pissed her off. Like, maybe she was, hey, shut up. This thing's getting ready to start or something. Okay, how about it? I mean, this is really important to Bubba and stuff. So why don't you shut your mouth? Not that you'd ever talk to her like
No,
that.
I don't.
But I'm just saying, it wouldn't be beneath you to have an outburst like that. So I'm like,
well, people think I did.
So she's gone the entire time. I'm like,
poor baby.
I'm like, oh my, what? So I send word 2 rows up through Dan. I go, Dan, lead in and ask Lasker. This was there might only be like 15, 20 minutes left in the whole jam.
Yeah.
Like we're 2 hours into this thing. Like we, any.
What happened to the girl?
So now I'm thinking, Gene, she actually left.
Left me.
Yeah, like
No, she would never do that.
No, but.
But you thought
if an emergency or something, like grandbaby,
okay, I see what you're saying, yeah.
like something that would warrant her leaving.
That poor thing.
So I send word up to. I said, Dan, ask Lasker if his wife's okay. Dan goes, okay. So Dan, Gene, what? Is everything okay with Sarah? Yeah, she's too drunk. She's getting
Poor
sick.
thing.
She's getting sick in the back of the limo. Send that back to Big Boy. So Dan turns around and goes, she's too drunk. She's sick in the limo. I go, oh. I actually was relieved, Gene, to know that's what
that's
it
cool.
that's what it was. Which, by the way, Ashley Garrison was pouring them strong in the limo. Like
but
Sarah,
she's a professional drinker,
yeah, like
man.
I'm
She
saying,
knows how to do
Sarah's light duty when it comes to drinking.
Yeah.
She's like a Ford Ranger, and Ashley's like an F-450 twin, King Ranch, Lariat package, 4-wheel drive, dually.
Well, plus the theater wasn't helping out either because the theater was
pretty poor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So man, and I'm gonna do it more often. I've known this dude since 1992. And as soon as I mention his name, he's inner circle. I don't know that he's Hall of Fame though.
No, he is not.
And I don't think he wants to be. You know what? I got to ask him and see if he wants to be Hall of Fame, because it could be two things. You never know. I'm just going to say, Ty J. You never know what Ty J you're going to get. Either the compassionate, I love the show, I'm Bubba Army, or man, don't bug me with that nonsense. You don't know what you're gonna get with Ty J. Meanwhile, like Gooch is hardcore Bubba Army, and even though Gooch puts on this really tough exterior, he's a gentle giant. He really is. Same with like Iggy, and same with like Adam from Fenderworks and Jimmy Cleavis and some of these really jacked up tough guys. Let me at the end of the day, they're Hall of Fame, they're royalty. They're exteriorly look kind of badass.
Oh, of course.
But deep down they're gentle giant. Well, I don't think Iggy's a gentle giant. I think he's an absolute madman. I think he's absolutely insane, and he just. I think it takes everything for Iggy to be able to control himself in a public setting to the point where it almost builds anxiety. Like he'll have to Iggy has to put himself in a timeout sometimes. I'll see him at the corner
puts himself in it.
Yeah, like at some Bubba 199s and at some Barps. Iggy will be like sequestered, like in engineering, in an area you're not supposed to be going to, all by himself, sitting in the corner.
Chop it up, spice, $20.
And I'm like, Iggy, what's wrong? Man, such and such is really making me, like, really bugging me. Like, they're really bugging me, and I'm either going to have to leave, or I'm going to have to talk myself out of it. But, I need about 10 minutes here. I'm full hot. I'm ready to kill somebody.
I'm full hot.
I'm like, okay, all right. Okay, sorry, Iggy. Do some push-ups and some curls, and get those arms popping a little bit more. I think you'll feel better about yourself, my friend. So anyway, listen, so Ty J yesterday texts me and says, hey, I'm going to be up in Pasco doing, he does that drone work for, roofing companies and insurance companies. And now he's doing, his company's killing it. And
Nice.
he does realtor. You know how realtors will do that inside 360. You can take a virtual tour of the house.
Yeah.
Well, Ty J has the necessary gimbo and whatever attachment that you can put on your phone to shoot like a fisheye panoramic 360. View from.
What are you saying?
Oh, I
What's
thought
a
maybe.
gimbo?
Oh, I thought maybe he was so good at driving the drone
He
that
can.
he was able to drive the drone to the house.
He can.
Oh, okay.
He can do that too, but this is more efficient.
So he sees what the drone sees, and that's how he moves around?
Well, we're talking about two different things here. Things that he can do with his new iPhone that has a fisheye lens. He can do a complete 360 panoramic picture of your home.
Wow.
And he has these realtors that use him exclusively to when they're listing a house. He can, because he's the, not only can he drone the property, and as they're listing, a new property, they can use his drone footage to take, from pulling into the driveway to the roof to the back of the pool to all of that. But he also offers, now he can do interior pictures. So usually you'd have to hire two people for that. Right. The drone guy and the interior picture guy. Now Ty J has morphed his business into being the picture guy too. Smart. So these realtors are like, listen, Ty J, we're one-stop shopping with you. You used to be our drone guy, but now you can be our inside 360 virtual tour guy.
Smart.
And so he had like 4 appointments up here, and he had like a dead space of about 90 minutes. And he's like, I'd like to come see the new Klim compound and the studios and the whole 9 yards. I'm like, okay. What time? He's like, I'll be there about noon. I'm like, okay. So it just happens to be on me. I was thawing out. I had I had 3 Omaha steaks frozen, so I thawed them out yesterday because I was going to eat them. I thawed them out Wednesday because I was going to eat them. I was going to grill them and then have them, Thursday, Friday for my lunch.
Yeah. Those
little 6-ounce fillets that I got from Omaha, and I had some bratwurst and things like that. So I tell Ty J, hey, well, Merch Crick offers it to me. She goes, hey, do you want me to grill out those steaks and make some? Yes, I am straight white trash, and so's Ty J. He's black trash, but that is.
You can't say that.
Oh, yes, I can when I'm talking about my good friend Ty J.
Well, I mean, Bubba said he's white trash.
Yeah, I'm white trash.
I know, but you can't say the black word
Well,
no more.
Why?
you don't see, Gene. Here's the
I
deal.
don't know why. Every
Gene,
time I say something, I get in trouble.
Gene, I know how to play the black card. You don't. So let's just leave it at me.
I'm sorry.
So here's the deal. With my steak, I have air fried French fries. I mean, what's better than steak and French fries?
Right.
Right. You're supposed to probably offer like a baked potato and like some vegetables, I guess, to do it right. I'm like, hey, Ty J, how about Erica throw on a couple of 6 to 8 ounce fillets with some French fries, and we just have lunch? He goes, yeah, hell yeah. So I gave him a whole tour of the deal while I'm giving him a tour of the compound. Merch Crick's out there on the grill, grilling up the steaks and the bratwurst, making the French fries in the air fryer. And Ty J and I actually sit down at my dinner table across from each other and had lunch, like a homemade, if you will, made from home lunch. And we're just reminiscing about the good old days and talking about how much he missed his mom and his 2 brothers. His one brother, Lummy, was older than him, quite a significant older than him, and he would take Ty J around, but Ty J was way bigger than him. But Ty J was like 5, 6, 7 years younger, and his big brother was kind of a badass in the inner city of Detroit, but not as big physically as Ty J. So his bigger brother would start beef with all these other black guys, and then he'd say Ty J, go fight these guys. And Ty J would have to fight somebody every day. And then he's like, my brother, old school hood stuff. If I'd get knocked down, my brother would break us up and make us stand back up. And eventually I got to be a real good fighter. So I had lunch with Ty J yesterday. It was just such a great time, just sitting across from one of my friends and having lunch like that. I mean, maybe I should start doing that as a kind of like a video feature
The other side of Bubba?
Well, no, like lunch with Bubba, and I grill out with French fries and some type of meat.
Yeah.
And I set the camera up there, and it could be you, it could be Gene, it could be Ty J, it could be, it could be anybody.
Yeah. No, that'd be good.
Yeah, it'd be good, but I'm probably not going to get to do it.
Why?
Because I got so many other things going on. I got the podcast with Pete.
Oh, yeah, okay.
By the way, Deadly Intentions rolled out yesterday. We're 2 people away from 600 followers. So I think, Lummy, at 500 followers and however many minutes of watching, I think the channel's already monetized. I think. You're going to have to get a hold of Gary Cantrell on that. Maybe it also takes 30 days too. I don't know. Do you?
I can check because I know they're updating all the time. So
in the back of me is the trailer of Video Killed the Radio Star when Ian, the producer, wakes up and sees Lummy's email. We're going to get the full file, and we'll be able to play the entire thing behind me on my video screen, which is pretty badass.
Yeah,
I think this is only the 2-minute and 38-second trailer, which going to keep rotating, but we're actually going to get the movie, which leads me to this. It's free on Tubi. Whether it's on a phone. Did you know you can go get the Tubi app? It's free on your phone. And you can watch Tubi. I didn't know this, but you can watch Tubi on your phone, and everything that you can get on your TV or your laptop or your iPad, you can get on your phone, including but not limited to Video Killed the Radio Star. So for you boys out there that want to watch it on your phone during lunch today or during one of your breaks, just go get the Tubi app in your app store, Android and/or iPhone, iOS, and then download the Tubi app. It's free. And then in the search engine type, you know what, Lummy? We're doing so well trending-wise that it used to be you had to type in video, and then we were the second, suggestion. Now, if you just type in VID, it aggregates Video Killed the Radio Star
perfect.
as the number one, search deal. So that shows you. Now, I haven't been on Tubi since yesterday. I think I've been watching the hell out of it, and you know what I do? I just let it run.
Pick it up at any point.
Just let it run. Oh, I missed. Okay, whatever. I'll pick it up from there. Just let it run. And when it gets done running, run it again. And then guess what? Run it again. Then run it again. So I've been watching it, and I haven't been to the homepage on Tubi recently. Do we come up? I think yesterday we were at number 3, and it's not under documentary. It's under docu-series, due to the fact that there's 3 episodes. I also think that it really fits better with 3 episodes than one long one. I think the 3 that's what we intended it. That's what, when they shot it, that's what they shot it to be, is 3 episodes. And then Apple TV and Amazon Prime was like, no, we don't do 3 episodes. It has to be 1. So we had to, jam it all together, which I thought made it too long. But 3 episodes, it breaks it up nice. It breaks it up really nice. It really does. If you could go to the homepage, I don't see any. Maybe the computer part of Tubi is different than the actual television interface.
It is.
I think the interface I think the digital streaming on your computer interface. Did you see Iggy McGillicuddy right there?
$20. Oh, he loves the Steel supplements, Omni energy drinks.
Where do we stand with them?
Good.
By the way, I'm addicted to their canned water, the Vital. I got 6 or 7 of their energy drinks in my refrigerator right now. I'm going to be popping one.
You only got 5 now because I drank one.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh no, we got a lot in the fridge.
Yeah,
and we got more coming.
Well, the fridge is like a double door. You hit the button one way and a little door opens. You hit the button the other way and a big door opens.
Well, I think our fridge pretty much kicks ass.
Oh, that
does.
Is
That's what I'm
actually a
saying.
badass fridge.
But when I opened it this morning, I hit the little door, and then there was like 6 energy drinks, and I snatched one of those. That might have been someone's private stock.
No.
What's mine?
We needed extra.
What's mine is yours, my friend.
That's right.
Yeah, what's mine is yours. So listen, this weekend, 2 things. There's only 2 things I want you to do for me this weekend. And that is, watch Video Killed the Radio Star, or at least get it pulled up on your Tubi deal and let it run all weekend long, please.
That's what I'm doing.
Just let it run. Let it run.
I'm going to do it right there in my living room for my dogs.
Yeah.
And let the dogs watch it constantly.
I got one running in my... Listen, yesterday I had one running in my living room and one running in my bedroom.
Well, that way the dogs will see your face a lot, and then they'll know you when they see you for the first time. When you,
yeah. Well, unfortunately, I have to go to the track as soon as I get out of here today. We have practice tonight. Oh my God! Hold on. This is going to involve a Gene Lasker Milwaukee shout out, and also mine too. This is Kenneth Kendall. Now, is that new money?
No. Kenneth Kendall was great. Great.
I heard of that.
Oh, this is a big one.
Okay.
250.
Woo!
Man, that thank you, Kenneth Kimball. Thank you so much.
Kimball or Kendall?
Kendall.
Kendall, like Kendall Racing Oil.
Yeah, like Kendall
GTX
1040.
70.
Kendall Motor Oil doesn't seem like it has near the buzz that it used to. Like
That's because technology passed them up.
Because my dad used to run Kendall in everything.
All nitro cars had to run a Kendall 78 nitro oil.
But now I don't hear. There's only really two oils I hear from.
Because technology passed them up, man.
Mobil One, and then of course Redline.
Yeah, well, them guys had a lot more money to invest in how to make better oil.
Was Kendall the one that had like the
peace sign?
Yeah, the peace sign. Black bottle with a gold peace sign.
Yeah, or a green bottle. Dark green.
Anyway, I'm strictly a Redline guy. Have been for I don't know how long I've been running Redline. Gene runs Redline.
I run Redline.
I saw that badass pavement motor you had on Facebook.
Yeah, that's not really a pavement motor. That's a dirt motor.
Oh. That looked bad.
That's an ASCS motor.
360?
Yeah.
Nice. Ingler injector.
Yeah, the brand new one.
Guess what else I saw in there?
What?
The Don Ott oil pan.
Yeah, and the 8-stage oil pump.
Not the Don Ott. It's
Olson.
Olson. Don Olson. Dan Olson. Makes in fact, I don't even really know what the next racing oil pan is.
I don't either.
All super
Not
late
by
models.
name.
All super late models, all sprint cars, all open wheel modifieds. Anybody that doesn't have a crate motor sealed deal, I've never seen what their competition is. I've never, Olson oil pans.
I ain't either. I'm sure he's got some, but I don't know the name.
I see Olson oil pans on
everything.
Ron Caps's funny car,
Yep.
on Leah Pruitt, Top Fuel Dragster, on Tony Stewart's R&L. I've never seen. I don't even know.
They took over a long time ago.
And you know what? We used to have a deal with them.
Yeah, we did.
Oh my God, Olson oil pans. Just look it up. They're like. They're whatever you need specific as far as when you talk to them. You tell them what you got, and then they'll tell you which type of. Because listen, an oil pan just isn't a pan. It's got a very elaborate,
a very mechanical piece.
It's a very elaborate baffle system.
Yes.
To keep your oil
in one spot,
always getting picked up by the pump, based on if you're dirt racing and you're always turning left. That pan naturally wants to gravitate to the right. You could start starving your oil.
Doors in there, holds it.
And
keeps the oil off the crankshaft.
And what would a sprint car would use might be different than a super late model, and they'll build all these different trapdoors and stuff. But if you're a hot rodder or any type of horsepower enthusiast and you've got a built motor in some way, shape, or form, you probably have an Olson oil pan. And if you don't, you probably have something that's going to probably end up blowing your motor up.
T-shirt Will 25.
Boom. Is it Dan Olson?
Dan Olson. Yes, it is.
No, but what's the website?
OlsonMotorsports.com.
Oh, they're probably doing more than oil pans now.
Oh, they do valve covers, timing covers, breathers.
I forget what my guy's name over there is.
Anything with aluminum.
The son. I've dealt with him for years.
Dan Olson's son?
Yeah, Dan Olson's son. He's always been. And you know who hooked me up with Blake? Blake Robinson. Blake from BNR.
Yeah.
At PRI, they used to always have, it'd be the Olson oil pan, then it'd be BNR Motorsports.
Do you deal with Brian?
Brian. Yeah, Brian Olson. That's my guy.
He took over the company in 96.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Please. Did you know that, Brock, from BNR, the dad, he passed away a few years ago.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I talked to him like the day before he passed away. He called me talking to me.
So, well, you still probably order parts from them.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I haven't been.
No,
I haven't been. I haven't been in the part ordering business, for a long time.
I talked to Blake a lot.
Blake's a good dude. Have you had your mag rebuilt by him?
Yes.
Man, doesn't that give you like 10, 15 horsepower?
At least.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get shocked by it ever again.
B&R Motorsports, they're a great aggregator of all types of race car parts. And then, of course, Dan Olson, which is Olson Motorsports.
Yes, it is.
Olson Motorsports, man. And even if you're not looking to buy one, if you're a real gearhead like me and Gene, I just like to go look at the stuff. Right? I mean,
yeah. Well, I want the knowledge of knowing what's out there compared to what I have and what's changed,
and what I can potentially buy because I got a lot of money. Yeah. So anyway, listen. You got me hooked up on the Tubi. Now I need everybody to go to my Deadly Intentions, my brand new podcast with Pete Rossini. Yesterday was the Gilgo beach killer. Now, please know this. I want everybody to know this. This is the first time that I've embarked into a one-on-one, kind of Matt Cox, Danny Jones feeling. And that's who I've gotten a lot of my direction from, mostly Matt Cox. But, when I first started podcasting, I had the podcasting table and then a seat beside me. And it had kind of a Tonight Show, old school Johnny Carson feel. And we were too far from each other, and it just wasn't, podcasting has evolved into kind of a smaller set, more intimate setting. And Matt Cox has the ultimate setup, which the ultimate setup that looks good on camera is quite simple. It's a table with 2 microphones and some backlighting and not a big room, a very short space, a small space, and you're very intimate. It's a very close setting. And, it's long form. You don't have to keep it going. Like having done content in radio for 40 plus years, it's always been instilled in me. If you look at, yesterday I disclosed my Mount Rushmore of people that have managed me. And one common denominator is dead air is bad. Seamlessly keep your content and your voice and your co-host's voice and your guest's voice and whatever piece that you're playing voice, always have something there in a seamless fashion. Well, podcasting is way slowed down, way slower than how I run this particular program. And it's just super slow. You can't step on each other. And so I just want everybody to know that this first one, I already got like 7 in the can. And
the other ones are better?
Well, I'm increasingly getting better at my role within this podcast. Now, Gary Cantrell, he's my video editor. He's learning too. He has never done this per se. What we're looking for is kind of a Matt Cox feel podcast, and Gary's never done it either. Gary is learning. I'm learning. Lummy's learning. Macho's learning. Now, for my very first one, I think we nailed it, but we've already learned things that we're going to improve and do differently for the for episodes that we're going to take. In fact, Lummy, I'm taping 2 episodes this coming Tuesday, and then we're going to have we're going to release these every Thursday at 10 a.m. on the Deadly Intentions page. And then it gets released on the Bubba Army page at noon today on Fridays.
So how many deadly idiots you got in the box?
How many what daily idiots? Is that what you
deadly.
Said? What's the
how many deadly what?
Hold on. What's the channel called?
Deadly Intentions.
Right.
Well, you got to have the deadly idiots to be the main character.
Well, and so just from our Matt Cox looked at it yesterday, and he had some thoughts, all of which we're going to implement. But please know that if this one was kind of good, which by the comment section, it looks like everybody liked it.
Yeah.
But moving forward, we get better and better. We're going to edit it differently. And here's one thing, Lemmy. I didn't get a chance to talk to Gary, and I know Gary's going through hell. One, Gary, please help me please try to find somebody that can help you, or another AI program or something, because I know that you're drowning in just maintaining what you have to do for the show, and how you have to cut the show up into shorts, into reels, and get them across all platforms. I know that in itself is a full-time 60-hour-a-week job. Please get somebody that can help you.
We have a phone call today with Greg's guy.
And please, Gary, 2 things. When we're going back and forth with you on what we need to change, do not take it personal, because we're all learning this. This is all new for us. And 2, please don't think if you were to get somebody that can help you that I would ever fire you and keep them. Gary, you're the head of this department. It's only a 1-person department. I'm willing to make it a 2-person department, but you're the head of it. And the only way I'm not going to have you work for me, Gary, is if you tell me to pack sand. That
could happen.
Well, it could. Gary, you could get overwhelmed and say, Bubba, you're just, I can't take it anymore. But before you, Gary, I feel like we're close to that. I feel like we're close. I feel like we're close to you quitting, because I know how overwhelmed you are, my friend. And I've sent you texts on how much I care for you and how I'm appreciative of you and how you need to get some help. No, I think we all need to get some help. But I mean, how you need to have somebody helping you with all of your tasks. And please know, Gary, like I can't think any more highly of you. And I know your wife's going through some health issues, and you're just
poor baby,
absolutely pulled in a million directions. Please know, Gary, I am very proud of our very first episode, the Gilgo Beach, how the Gilgo Beach investigation led to Rex. Is it Huraman? And it absolutely kicks ass. We're going to do things a little bit differently. Throughout me and Pete talking, we're going to put more graphics in there. The thumbnail are going to be a little bit different. And then Matt Cox thought, Lummy, that we kind of gave away the ending on the opening. I think we gave him a little too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all of which, Gary, please, I beg of you not to take it like we're being critics. We're just trying to figure this all out, make it easier for you to do, get you some help. And listen, we're 4 people away from hitting 600 subscribers. No, we're at 614 now.
We're growing.
We're at 614 subscribers. Lummy, one thing I want to prove is when you really, really are doing pretty good in the YouTube world, and you can start another channel and in 2 months get 10,000 subscribers. What does that show all these jobbers out here that are trying to do what we do, and they can't get over 15, and they've been doing it now for 5 years, 4 years?
They should probably switch it up.
You should recognize, my friend.
But yeah, hopefully Greg's guy, which I talked to him a little bit yesterday, and we got a call today. He seems like he's got his.
I would probably try to go with him before I did Mills. I don't know how reliable Mills is.
Yeah.
I mean.
Well, this guy seems like. And
here's the deal. I think Gary needs to talk to Matt, and Gary needs to talk to Colby. I think Gary needs to actually pick, or maybe Lummy.
He'll try.
Or maybe you conference call when you say you sounded somewhat defeated there when he said he'll try. Has he tried before and not gotten any luck? Because you sounded a little bit defeated there when you go, yeah, he'll try.
Yeah, but the good thing is with this New York guy is that he runs a whole company, so he's not going to be obviously looking to take Gary's job. So that should put Gary in good space.
Yeah, well, hopefully Gary can describe to him what we need.
Yes.
When I return,
I ain't watched this yet, but Sarah did, and you know what Sarah's comment was on it?
Hold on, before you say it, can you hold it?
Yep.
Because this is very important, because Sarah is very smart. She likes this sort of thing, and she's going to tell the truth, because there's no reason for her to embellish anything other than how she truly feels. And here she is, a 40-some-year-old female who watched this and is into this space, so to speak. So before you tell me what she said, let's do words. I want to play the intro, because the intro is unbelievable.
It is.
And then Gene, I'd like to hear what Sarah's
I'll tell you exactly what she said.
All right. Bubba the Love
I
Sponge.
listen to Bubba every day.
I just really enjoy the outrageousness of it.
We love him. Couldn't do without him.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Gene Kendall Lasker.
Gene Kendall Lasker.
Hey, Lummy, does Lasker live in District 2?
Yes, he does.
Oh,
What's District 2 mean?
County.
I'm in the county.
Yeah, the voting.
Oh, for what? Who are we voting for?
hold on. So I'm just telling.
I'm running.
Does he got this sped up, or is it sped up on my end, or did we just speed it up?
He's a licensed architect, a white-collar professional, middle-aged guy, married for 27 years, 2 kids.
All right, we're good. So, Lummy, I'm telling everybody right now, I'm running for Pasco County Commissioner, District 2 in 2030.
Woo! Dirt Merchant, $10.
That's your district, Gene. That's my mom's district. Lummy, it's your district, and it's my district. Gene, I'm going to be the next county commissioner.
That works for me.
You get all
me
your
a job
friends.
being an inspector.
What's that?
And you can get me a job being a damn county inspector.
So, I mean, Lummy, I'm just telling everybody, I'm running for, because it's too late now because the election, the guy's term ends in, the election for the new one is November. So 4 year, I'm running for 20. I'm just gonna have a 4-year campaign.
Put these people on notice.
It gives me 4 years to come up with a catchy slogan. It gives me 4 years to.
A catchy slogan.
And I mean, I don't think I can be an independent. I think I got to be Republican for that district.
Yeah.
A Republican?
Yeah.
Good.
Because I'm registered as an independent.
Can you change in the middle?
I can change tomorrow.
No, I'm talking about after you start running.
Yeah, I mean, you can change your political affiliation just by going down to the Voters Bureau and changing it.
And change it.
I found the horn in the last show we did, which is a lot cleaner than when I pulled from the spot.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that.
I mean, that's okay.
I know.
It didn't sound that bad on the recording. I'll make sure it's on the recording.
You probably got to record it extra low. And then I'll pot it on the high side here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll know that I got to go hot with it.
Black guy in Cali, I thought the same thing. That's the first word that came out of my mouth when I heard it.
For what?
The dildo beach.
It's dildo.
Right.
Gene Lasker says it's dildo.
Sponjo has got this new park. I don't know. Colbin, keep washing the fucking truck.
That's right. Gene is the most animated person. You can just sit and watch him, just not even know the words.
I know what I was doing when I was teaching.
The minute he just
Oh yeah, Colbin. He just
shakes his head and then just goes right and does it. And
Actually, Colbin is starting to kind of starting to become a cynical, younger version of you.
good. Anything he can adapt from me, I'm loving that.
Yeah, because I'm an ultimate male.
You can't hear sound. You don't look. It just looks like you're. And he's. and just going to do it.
And he don't hardly ever answer me. I say something to him, he just looks at me, and I say, that deserves an answer. And then they'll say something. Poor kid. I don't know if he's scared to death or just doesn't want to say something stupid, so he doesn't say anything. Sometimes, I don't know. Well, he is surely stepping it up, man. I mean, he's ahead of me sometimes now.
I wouldn't have him go to college. I have him go in there and fucking.
I try to get him to quit at 10th grade.
And go run.
Go run the shop,
yep.
And then just become the powder coater, the Gruhu. But Mom won't allow that to happen. No, that's all he talks about. He goes, I ain't got to worry in the world. I'm walking right out of here, right into my job.
Listen, he could bring his own nerdy friends, and they could build a whole data center in that front part of your shop.
I told him.
What's up, Snooze? Bob Cook. Carlton Blazing Blue.
No, Snook Slayer. You don't have to do that.
Cable Dog.
That was in the beginning when synthetic would separate.
60 months.
From age, there was something in it that would separate from age, and then people had something to say about it. But no. Ain't like that no more.
My name is Ian Lasker. I might run with body this
If your vehicle is broke down, and it doesn't matter whether it's a BMW, a Mini, a Mercedes, a Porsche, Audi, Ford, Chevy, Escalade, Ferrari, it doesn't matter. My boy Terry at Preferred Auto Service will take care of it. He actually specializes in European and import automotive services. Don't take your car to the dealership and get bent over. Give Terry a call. 813-875-8007. Located at 4404 North Thatcher Avenue, right by the stadium. You can always go to their Facebook page. Preferred Auto Service. Tell them Bubba sent you.
What is there not to like about the show? Bubba the Love Sponge.
You guys are awesome.
And I love the sponge.
The show's cool. It's real, man.
He makes me laugh my ass off every time I listen.
I'm a full truck effect, man, so it gets me through the day all the time.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oh, it's Friday. We got practice tonight at Ocala Speedway. And so, I mean, I got to get up here.
How hard is that on your track?
Oh, well, it's kind of good because here's my mindset. First of all, I went up there on Wednesday. I spent 6 hours straight, either on a tiller, mostly on a grader. And my grader is a good grader under normal circumstances. By the way, Kenneth Kendall, thank you so much. I'm still like, that was unbelievable. Thank you. Kenneth Kemble, $250 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. That's how we keep this madness going, my friends. If we're to be totally honest with you, if we didn't have you guys out there doing that sort of thing,
I could sleep in.
Here's the deal: you could sleep in, but honest to God, as much of a prick as you played, I think you can put the tough guy persona down. I think deep down you really love this. Like I think you genuinely have fun.
I do. Sometimes it gets away from me because I don't realize that we're talking to a million people.
Yeah,
I think we're just talking to ourselves, so I say dumb stuff.
And then somebody comes to your shop and be like,
"Man, you
can't say dark, Eugene."
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was just talking to Bubba, and that's what I say. Yeah. So anyway, thank you so much, Kenneth Kemble. We appreciate it. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. We do have races this weekend at Ocala Speedway, and I decided to open up. I think that we haven't had a race in over a month and a half because we had a couple rainouts. I think we're going to be okay. Now, there's a 35% chance of rain like at 9 o'clock on Saturday. But here's the deal. Gene, I will run such a fast program. I mean, I'll start hot laps an hour early at 6 so that, like, we're racing by 6:45. And instead, usually we hot lap, like it's in 6 and we start. Like, I'll bump everything up about 30 minutes. And then at the driver's meeting, I'm going to say, listen, guys, I am going to haul ass on this program. So just in case the rain does come at 9:30, I'll put Junior Crown Vics and Gladiators at the end of the field, and I'll have all the the 602s, the 604s, the factory stocks, and the V8 Thunder stocks. I'll have all 4 of those classes features done by 9:30.
Now, some of them classes are they ones you made up?
What?
What's a V8? What?
V8 Thunder stock, like bombers. Like the big full, like the old Monte Carlos,
okay.
And they have, I think, a 350 stock GM or a 351 stock Ford. Like you can't make any.
Like a street stock.
Yeah. Well, street stocks, though, they are actually a step up where the street stocks can have a 604 built motor in them.
Oh, wow.
But they have different rules.
Different bodies, maybe?
So, so it would go, 604 crates, 602 crates, street stocks, V8 Thunder stocks with regards to, I would say, horsepower, and shock packages and things like that.
Okay.
Then the Gladiators, those little four-cylinder, Nissan Altimas. Listen, those guys put on a hell of a race.
I know.
Because, they all pretty much got the same stuff. You can't do.
And they're smaller cars, you get 5 wide.
Yeah. and then we do Crown Vics, and Crown Vics are really starting to become a pretty. I mean,
it's all over the world.
I'll get 24 or 30 of those because an average guy can go out and buy a race-ready Crown Vic. One like Bobby from Livestrong, like from Live Fast, Bobby from Live Fast. He could, if you sent him a Crown, if you went to the auction. Here's the bad thing about Crown Vics. You used to be able to pick them up at the auction for $1,000.
Not no more.
Now there's such a demand for these old, Ford P71 4.6 Police Interceptor Crown Vics that these municipalities that are, exchanging them out as cop cars. I was buying them back in the day for $800,000.
Not no more.
Wish I would have bought more of them. You know what, Gene? Do you know what Gilkey did to me? Don't you?
No.
The day I fired him,
Put some screws in your carburetor?
Put screws in my carburetor.
He says he would have never done. He goes, I don't never do that.
Well, he did it.
Well, he did it.
He did it. Blew up a Crown Vic, and then B-Fud broke one. But anyway, listen. So you could take a Crown Vic that you buy from the auction to Bobby, and Bobby will put a roll bar in it and get it race ready for about $2,000. And so you for $5,000, where else, Gene, can you put together a car that's as safe as a Crown? Because those are big bodies,
just as good as the leaders.
And
right out of the box.
And be, at a dirt track and competitively racing for $5,000 in a class that, quite frankly, because everything's so evenly matched, puts on a hell of a show. I mean, they're all pretty evenly matched.
Right.
And my tech guy, a lot of these guys will go into the computer settings and they'll change the, all the from.
He got a little tool to plug in.
So listen to this, Gene. The last time we ran Crown Vics, I got on the race receiver, because I can talk to the guys in their headphones. And I went, yeah, guys, I need the top 10. And then I went through the numbers. Number 6, number 14, 76,
you checked
99.
every computer.
So I said, I need the top 10. There was like 24 of them. I need the top 10 to line up on the front stretch, nose to tail, before you pull into the pits and hit the scales. And my guy came out with a laptop, plugged it in.
No way.
And we threw out 4 of them. First, 3rd, 5th, and 7th all had gone in there and changed, the
settings,
put a tune-up on it. Yeah. So now word has gotten out where actually Ocala Speedway will absolutely throw your ass out. So now everybody comes because they're like, oh, listen, if I didn't, and some of these Crown Vic guys are charging $200 to put a tune-up on, to change the computer air fuel mixture and
you got a couple $1,000 tool to do it.
Yeah, so these, so now that has increased my Crown Vic participation because everybody's like, listen, you can't cheat at Bubba's. You can't go in there and get that hot shot $200, computer program because Bubba will stop you right there on the front stretch. And my guy literally came out on a 4-wheeler and just plugged right in. So anyway,
Dr. Remulac, $111.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Remulac. I appreciate it.
Dr. what?
Say it, Lummy.
Dr. Remulac.
Remulac.
Yeah.
Is he a gynecologist?
Who cares what he is? He may not even be a real doctor. So, Ocala Speedway, we're going to do practice tonight. And here's what practice does, Gene, is practice helps me kind of run in the track. I'll run it a little bit drier tonight so that you can really get a good crustacean and a really good pack on any loose or rutted, area that's going to rut. It'll rut tonight and pack in tonight, and then that's a base for me to tear up and lay back down. Because, racing naturally dries your track, right?
Yeah.
Racing naturally drives your track. Yeah. So that tonight, you're going to get, and here's, for you racers out there that were potentially going to race at Ocala Speedway Saturday night, we've put so much additional material and banking in the corners that what you think that your setup that's been so good at Ocala Speed, it's changed dramatically. I told Tyler, I don't know that anybody's got, other than Ivan and Lloyd, I don't know that anybody's got. Oh, okay. Is that one quicker? Oh, yeah.
What, extra time on the track? What way it is?
So here's the deal. Other than Ivan and Lloyd, I don't know that anybody has more laps on that track than competitive laps than my son, Tyler Klemp.
You bought the track for him.
And so, but he hasn't been on it in 5 years. And so I told Tyler yesterday, are you guys planning to practice on Friday? It's like, I don't know. I mean, I'm telling you, your notes that you might have for my plays from 5 years ago might not be as good as you think they are. So I would recommend, we've changed the track to I've widened it by 5 feet. Here's the thing, what people don't understand, I'll just tell you. Every corner at Ocala Speedway is now 78 feet. The biggest misconception is that 4 is way skinnier than, say, 1 and 2. 2 being the biggest.
You got 4 that wide?
All 4 corners are 78 feet.
So if you get into the fence off of 4, then you're stupid.
It's your fault.
Yeah.
It's your fault. And I built the banking up now where it's, I built the banking from 6 degrees to 12. It's double the banking. So now with that, when the rain comes, like we've had a two months of just pretty hard rain, that absolutely takes that material and gives me a swamp down low. But it's what I spent 6.5 hours on. And Lummy, I got again, and if you could clip this for me, I cannot thank Davis and Jared enough from Rent Pro Ocala. Oh my God, I had tractor availability issues, and if I don't have a tractor where I can't till the track, I'm done. I only need 3 pieces of equipment: a water truck, a grader, and a tractor with a tiller. I have the tiller, but you got to have at least a 50 or 60 horsepower PTO to run this tiller, and there's no way to dry a track out without tilling it. So I'm up there on the grader, just taking like 2 and 3 foot swipes at this track, trying to get, and my tractor, I don't have my tractor Fluff who gives me a tractor to use. It broke, and I'm like, if I don't have a tractor, and I'm texting Davis and Jared, they're not returning my text back. Red Tape Ken happens to be at the track, and he's headed to Tallahassee because one of Tom Bean's Domino's pizza place oven blew up. So Red Tape Ken's got to go up there and put in a new oven. Stops by the track. I said, man, I don't have time to call Jared or Davis from Rent Pro, but can you please call them? And we absolutely, even if we have to pay, and we need a track. I need a tractor so bad, Ken, or we're done. So sure enough, dropped off that day. I was able to on Wednesday actually I left the track open and tilled, and so let it dry all day yesterday. And Drunk Dave actually told me that the track's actually dry. I'm going to have to water it.
Wow.
So when I go up there today, I'm going to lay a load of water, mix it again with the tiller, then put my grade on it. And then at that point, you got a sheep's foot. We got to pack, water, sheep's foot, pack, water, sheep's foot, water, pack. And guess what? Guess how much help I have?
Just you?
None. None. So I got to do it all myself. But that's what I signed up for. Appreciate it. Now, here is the intro to our first attempt to be a big-time crime in the true crime space. As I've befriended Matt Cox and Danny Jones, and they're like, man, Bubba, you're a host, you're a content guy, you're doing pretty good digitally, but why don't you get into the true crime space? And there's this guy named Pete Rossini who was sentenced to 40 years in prison, did 25, and he can't come on Matt's show because of his probation. If you're on federal probation, you can't go on another person that has been charged with a felony in their lifetime. So Matt Cox was like, I was going to put Pete as, I was going to have a little Pete subsection on his world, the Matt Cox true crime world. He's like, but I can't. So I'm hand delivering this guy to you and if you watch it, this guy's amazing. I mean, his attention to detail and how he breaks down the data and gets and investigates each case that we do. And he was a big time drug kingpin for the Mexican cartel in Los Angeles and got arrested in 97, sentenced in 2000, was originally supposed to do 40 years, did 25. Lasker will tell you, got an unbelievable reputation in prison for helping prisoners with their appeal.
Yep.
Actually helped a couple Hells Angels and a couple outlaws get their sentences reduced drastically. This guy can roll around and
I'm thankful.
And yeah, this guy is such a good dude. He's still on probation. When he comes over here to the Clem compound, he has to get permission from his probation officer. And please know this is our first. I'm just going to play, Lummy, like the first minute of Deadly Intentions podcast, just for everybody to see, where we're headed and a little best of. And, this is our first attempt. And we're continually through Matt Cox's guidance and Danny Jones and some of my other guys. Matt Cox has already sent me his notes. I've forwarded that to Lummy and Gary. We're going to implement that into the next one, which I think next Thursday drops it's the Golden State Killer, the guy from California. And so that'll be next Thursday at 10 a.m. on our Deadly Intentions show, YouTube, Facebook, and all of the platforms are at Deadly Intentions Show. That's where they're at. Then we wait a day and we drop them on all the Bubba Army platforms. Here's the kind of preview to Deadly Intentions.
I married for 27 years, 2 kids. This area in Long Island, Ocean Parkway area, kind of marshy. He induces them to return with him to their family home because he built unaliving room.
Now, let me tell you this. People are like, why you got to say unaliving? Because if you say the word murder or killed too many times on YouTube, they strike you. So you have to call it unaliving. Now, if you just have a show like we have here and you just, in a fleeting type way, like our show is not built around somebody that killed another guy.
Right.
So we can use that term because we don't overuse it. So, and we're talking about news, but when your show and your concept and your channel is built around murder or killing people, you have to use unaliving. It's
kind of funny.
It's kind of weird.
In the basement.
So he had built a room specific to do this sort of bad stuff.
They discover 1 woman, 2 women, 3 women, 4 women. They're all wrapped up using burlap straps. He didn't understand the mechanics of cell site power location information. He was using burner phones. The burner phone doesn't lead them anywhere. One day he goes to lunch, he finishes eating, takes the pizza box with the unfinished crust.
And Gary, all of this is so good, my friend. We just got to streamline it, make it easier for you, buddy, and get you some help, because this preview of Deadly Intentions, 1, I think you maybe gave away too much info, but 2, it's just so good. It's so good, Gary.
Throws it in the trash can. So now the authorities go and they grab the box, they grab the crust. Now they're able to...
I mean, Gene, it's almost like a mini documentary, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's almost like a...
definitively prove
that's his DNA.
that they brought in a team of inspectors that conducted highly sophisticated forensic examination of his digital records, and they were able to extract a deleted file. The authorities call it the murder matrix.
Welcome to a brand new podcast. I'm Bubba. This is Pete, or that's Pete, and I'm Bubba. So there we go. That's enough to wet your beak. And again, on YouTube, it's at Deadly Intentions Show. We're well over 1,000 views on our first. We haven't even been up 24 hours.
Nope.
And I think we're over 600 subscribers, 624. So please, go get it, watch it, subscribe to the channel. I think maybe we might already be able to monetize, and appreciate every episode will continue to get better. And it's called Deadly Intentions Show. Appreciate you. Now,
Sarah
Gene,
says,
I was going to throw it over to you, Gene, and said, Sarah watched it, right?
Sarah watched it.
Okay, what's there? Give me Sarah's.
She says it's like taking the best part of our show and playing it only.
I think that means she's saying that the show's funny at times, but this is a better...
This is the best part of the show, picked out of it, and you're just playing the best part of our show for the day.
I think that's a compliment.
Yeah, it is.
And Sarah, I think it's going to continue to get better and better through more tools.
She don't like politics, and we talk about, well, whatever, we talk about girls, but it's like she's saying, it's the most important, the factual part of our show, taking that portion out and then playing it in one spot.
Well, I'm very proud and happy as to where this might be potentially headed. And thank you to Gary, Matt Cox, and everybody else that have their hands in helping us make this the best that we can. And I just want this thing to continue to grow. If every episode we can pick up 500, 600, 700 subscribers. And let me wait. And I think it's going to really explode once we put it up on our channel today at noon.
Yeah.
Lummy today, right after the show with Dark Match Steve, is going to do the weekend review. After he's done with that, Gary will drop the Deadly Intentions podcast on all of our platforms, and we're up and running. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Try to catch it this weekend. Try to catch it over there.
So if our show the show gets really good down the road,
we gotta quit this.
We gotta hope the killers stay killing.
Oh, Gene, there's somebody that kills every day.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Haven't you seen the news lately?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well.
Huh.
I mean,
I
boy.
better watch it, huh?
Anyway, Lummy. So I got in full disclosure, I'm gonna talk about my personal struggles I have with the IRS, and it's something that I usually don't talk about.
It's a simple thing. Just pay them.
No, I can't.
On time.
I can't. I did pay him. I settled with him in 2018, but as I've said,
when you're a part of the system, they got you.
Well, here's the timeline. So I have this big federal trial in 2017, and I have an unbelievable amount of legal expenses, and that's when we pretty much had the rug pulled out from underneath us. And in 2018, I could not pay my personal taxes.
You were grouchy that whole year. Now I know why.
Yeah. So at that point, in 2019, the IRS comes to me, and I can remember like it was nothing. The agent, his last name was Rodriguez, and he was so cool. And I had my accountant Jim Martin and Tom Bean help navigate through this, and he was this Mr. Rodriguez guy was so cool. He actually came to the Nassau Street studios, and we enter into a settlement offer with the IRS. And I borrow some money from Tom. I'm not going to talk. So I cobble together what the IRS is satisfied with regards to settling my tax issue of 2018. They say you're good. So 2019, 2020, 2021, everything's good. No problem. Filing my taxes, filing my quarterly business taxes, filing my personal taxes. Everything's good. Joe Biden hires 96,000 additional. You can look it up. Joe Biden hired 96,000 additional IRS agents, of which some were like part of the SWAT team where they were going to have these armed IRS like a SWAT unit within the IRS, which that's kind of scary. You owe the government a little bit of money and they come in with a SWAT team. So I get this woman, and I'm just going to mention her first name. Her name's Marianne, and she relocates to Tampa, Florida from New York, and she's one of these 96,000 additional IRS agents that Joe Biden hired under his administration. And within this, they have a cold case collection, which means, now I didn't know, and Mr. Rodriguez, who has since been transferred to a different division, I've actually tried to get a hold of him and be like, hey, I paid the settlement in good faith. You gave me my paperwork. But little do people know, and Gene, you probably didn't know this either, that if the IRS gives you a break in what you think you've settled, and the IRS tells you that you're cool, and I went 3 years with being cool, that they
can change your mind
up to 7. I don't know how long it is, but I think it's 7 to 10 years where they can go back if they look at your tax returns and you're doing better. And Lummy, as we start to become more and more, more and more popular on digital formats, the business made more money. Bubba Radio Network, which is our parent company, or Bubba Army Media, it made more money. And so in 2021, this Marianne woman is at it's 10 till 10 or 9:45 in the morning, and there's somebody ringing the call box, and it's this, and Merch Crick goes down, because don't forget I was living there. Not supposed to be, but I was. Everybody's all trying to bust my balls on that. What, are you going to retro find me? Yeah, for 5 years I lived upstairs of the Nassau Street Studios. I built my
badass condo.
Yeah, but eventually it just got, I needed to get out of there, and so that's a whole other story in itself. And I'm so appreciative to Paulie and to Mark for coming in and saving the building in 2017, because I was ready to lose the building, and they bought it and allowed me to be able to keep my studios there. Because I don't know that we'd been able to pull out of there in 3 months, build new facilities, get all that stuff out of there. I don't know that we could, had the bank taken it over. So
we got out of there.
So I didn't know that the IRS can come back and the discount that they gave you, they now say we're going to undo the discount that we gave you, and you have to pay the the difference. And in this case, it was about $100,000. It was about $96,000.
That's nice.
So
didn't plan on that.
Merch Crick goes out to the call gate, and she's like, "Yes, I got an appointment with Mr. Bubba Clem." And Merch Crick goes, Erica goes,
"No, you don't."
No, you don't. She's like, "Oh, yes, I do." And she actually badges Erica, like shows her. I guess if you're an IRS agent,
you got a badge.
You got a little badge. And she goes, and she badged Erica, and Erica goes, "Listen, ma'am, I know his schedule. First of all, he's not going to schedule a meeting for 9:45 because he's on the air till 10. Like, you're lying to me." She's like, "Well, here's my card. Have him call me." Well, I don't call her. I have my tax attorney call her. I got a tax attorney. His name's John Zahas. Great dude. So he calls her. "I represent Bubba Clem. What's going on here?" And then she navigates him through how I now owe $96,000, and it's occurring interest, like daily. And he's like, well, hold on. In 2018, you guys, we had an offer of settlement, blah, 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 blah. She's like, "Yeah, that's great. But I relocated from New York. I'm one of the nine. I'm a new hire here at the IRS, and I am doing nothing but, hold on, wait for it, celebrity cold files, where we gave people that are somewhat known, celebrities, if you will, and I don't like to call myself that. I guess locally, potentially, I could be that, I guess. Probably. And so she's on celebrity cold file cases where people of known value, people that have some type of name value or recognition, athletes, media personalities, whatever.
That black comedian went to jail over for 5 years later.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes.
Yeah. Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, well, listen, I'm trying to stay out of jail. But here's the deal. You go to jail when you don't file. You go to jail when you lie. That's when you go to jail. I file every year, and I've never lied about my income. So, they can assess penalties and interest from my 2018 filing where I just couldn't pay. Like, when it was said amount owed, I couldn't pay it. I recognized what I owed, but I only had the availability to pay X. When Mr. Rodriguez came in, we settled on a number, and I thought it was good to go. I didn't know about this little rule where they can come back up to 7, 10, however many years, I don't quite know, and get that and collect that tax based on your returns, and you're now doing better. Well, I can't pay. And at this point, it's like now $128,000 on the 96 because interest and all penalties and things like that. So we offer a letter of compromise. It's called offer of compromise. What we can afford for the debt that owed for 2018 on a deal that was originally, good, and now you guys are going back on it. Here's what we can offer. Well, they reject my offer of compromise, and that was in 2024. And we can't get out. Now, don't forget, Trump wins the election, and guess what Trump did? Trump fired those 96,000 new agents.
Yeah.
Trump fired them all. So I'm in this
limbo
purgatory of. So we fire off for a compromise. They reject it. We file an appeal in 2024, and they're completely dark. My tax attorney's probably written them 6 times.
Uh-oh.
They're not responding. They're not. By the way, my debt continues to. They send me notices all the time as to what my number is, and it goes up 10, 12, 15,000 bucks every time they send me a deal. And here's the deal. My tax attorney has actually showed me the certified and registered letters that we've sent to the IRS. He's actually even tried to, that IRS building down by Raymond James Stadium?
Yes.
He's tried to. Now, this guy is an IRS tax attorney, and he's got 3 other clients besides me being his 4th, that are in somewhat the same predicament, different circumstances, but they owe the IRS something, and he's trying to. And you can't get a hold of anybody. You can't set an appointment. You can't send a.
That's ridiculous.
You can't send a registered email, registered letter. And so this guy, this story comes up. The IRS is threatening to seize a Tennessee man's farm after charging him interest on a $20,000 refund that had accidentally sent him, which he immediately tried to return. So they send these. Wilson Perry Kirby, 76, says he was accidentally sent. This guy's getting screwed worse than me. And the only thing that we have in common is that he can't get anybody to listen. Yeah.
Wow.
He was sent, the IRS accidentally sent him $20,000 in 2022. Kirby immediately tried returning the money and even hired an accountant to fix the issue. Instead, the IRS is now charging him interest on the money he's tried returning and is withholding his 2025 tax refund. Which, by the way, my 24 and 25 returns, I was due a little like $3,000 or $2,900. Oh, they take that every time.
Of course.
They have no problem with every refund that I'm supposed to get. Automatically they'll send you a letter. Your refund was applied to what you owe.
And you probably can't even see it.
No.
Because of penalties.
So I've tried the president, governor, mayor. They don't seem, I'm reading the story. They don't mind asking you to vote for them. But when you need help, you can't get a hold of nobody. Isn't that the truth?
Yeah.
Desperately trying to fix the problem, the IRS is still sending letters demanding he pay interest on the money that they accidentally sent him, and he tried to return. And by the way, he never spent it. He never cashed the check. He never deposited the check.
You're kidding me.
He's got the actual check. The IRS is now threatening to seize his farm if he doesn't pay the $4,300 in interest and penalties. And so here is the story, and I don't have that, we don't have that in common. I got a deal from them, and now they're trying to go back on their deal and hold me accountable for the deal they gave me. But what we do have in common, sir, is I, through my professional tax attorney, just like your accountant, can't get a hold of anybody, and it's going on 2 years. We're starting our 3rd year, January 1.
But when you need the help, you can't get a hold of nobody. You have to talk to a dang computer. Well, they called me right before I went on television this last time.
I already like this guy.
Yeah.
And said it was settled from Marshall Blackburn's office.
See, hold on. They'll tell you it's settled, but it ain't.
Sent in early July demands he pay thousands of dollars in interest on that money he says he never spent, or risk having his property seized.
I wish you'd get it straightened out and get one person to work on it instead of sending me letters all over the United States. I've cried and preached. I've asked people to pray for me.
The 76.
I love this dude.
6-year-old.
He's got goats like we do.
Says he's done everything he can to make it right, including meeting with the IRS Taxpayer Advocate Service in downtown Nashville. An effort, he says, got him nowhere.
I said, what are you doing? He said, oh, I'm paying my parking bill on my telephone. I said, oh, my God. I said, I got a little old flip phone. I don't know how to do that.
It's simple what he wants, for the IRS to stop coming after him.
Is that little?
There's a goat for you. If there's a cinder block in a field that's the highest point and it's only a cinder block, they're going to get on it. I don't know. Is it instinctual on me for them just to be...
Yeah, they go as high as they can.
Just to climb.
Yeah, they want to be high.
Yeah. He gets caught in the fence. He sticks his horns in there and can't get out.
More than anything, Kirby just wants this to be over.
That it was all over and done with. Praise the Lord. Amen. Because I've cried. I'm about to cry now. I don't know what I'm...
Hey, Kirby, I've cried too.
Before I cry, I go smoke the IRS's building.
All
Take
right.
somebody.
Gene, you're not going to do that.
Yeah, knock the whole building down. Well, there's a good reason why they're not calling me back.
Any way, shape, or form, you're not going to do that.
If I'm that old, man, don't mess with me ever again. Because I'm going to just take you with me. To where I got to go.
I have connected Mr. Kirby with a Nashville tax attorney who deals with IRS disputes. They are planning to talk on the phone on Friday to see what other options may still be available to him. I'm Hannah McDonald, News Channel 5.
The only good thing is this is personal, and it's not business related. The Bubba Radio Network, Bubba Army LLC, all the companies that I own, from my merchandise company to our main company that pays the majority of the bills, payroll, what have you. I'm in perfect standing with them. I pay my quarterly taxes, so they can't touch my business. They can only come after me personally. And guess what?
Good.
I don't have anything. I got a truck. I got a truck.
It's only an F-150, man.
I got a truck that's only an F-150 that my sister co-signed on. Little did I know, did I ever think that my sister co-signing, which means, Jeans, guess what? She owns half of it.
Yeah.
They can't take it.
She owns it until you pay for it.
So anyway, and then, really, I only have one car. I got a 2004 Crown Vic that's got 210,000 miles on it that if I think you looked it up in the Kelley Blue Book, might be worth $450. Kelley Blue Book wise. That's what I don't own anything else.
I'll give you $1,000 for it.
No, it's not for sale.
I'll tell the IRS I'm giving him $1,000 for it.
Let me tell you something. He said that the value is only $400, but I offered him $1,000. Should I just pay you guys?
That's
and you
you
guys go get it for me? Hey, Sponjo, there's this little agency called IRS.
They'll be knocking on your door, collecting my car.
I turned you in because I want that crown.
When are we racing? Poor Bubba, man.
Yeah. And so,
that's bad luck.
I just oh my God.
Really? That dude's doing in the same boat as you, man.
And like that, you cannot get a hold of anybody.
Oh, how?
Including but not limited to actually going down to their office, and they don't accept. They don't accept walk-ins. There's an armed guard at the front door. I've tried to walk in and say, here's my social security number, just look me up. Here's my paperwork from 2018 with Mr. Rodriguez and the discount that you gave me. Here's the check that I paid that settlement for. And then here's this bitch named Marianne who no longer works for the IRS. I can't get anybody to even get. I've had to retain a professional tax attorney, which was somewhat expensive. And he sent, 6 certified letters.
Which costs you money every time.
And you guys won't get back to me. So I don't know, man. I don't think they can put me in jail.
What's Bean say about that?
Bean is the one to be like, man, you need to hire a tax guy. I don't have time for this nonsense.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
In the Love Sponge monarchy, thou shalt not challenge King Bubba's authority ever.
Me, say it, me.
He's not on drugs, he's just weird.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Get those thumbs up.
Let's get those thummies. Let's get those thumbs if we could, please. Because I don't come in here for nothing. Oh, shit, there you are. Oh, yeah. I mean, hold on. Are you high? Asking you. I absolutely love that woman. I could not have any.
But that's what kind of girl she is.
I know, but I couldn't have any more admiration for her. And I can't like a person.
See what she was telling you? She watched from the beginning.
Hey, Sarah, this is Bubba on Gene's phone. I'm doing talk to text. And here's the message I got for you. I cannot admire, respect, or love you any more than I do. You are absolutely the best thing to happen to this nut job. And I appreciate you.
Poor thing. She's so weird, ain't she?
She's just so worried about.
She's worried about,
She's very mindful.
Hurting my feelings or embarrassing me.
Well, you be Gene Lasker and set her straight. Be like, Sponjo loves you. I got a piss. Oh, what are you in here? You raspberry donuts?
He don't count that though.
Talking to Marshall.
Is that clock new there?
Huh? No, it's been there.
That's been there?
Yes, sir. You like it?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Biggie McGillicuddy.
Big master.
Giggy, I love you, bud.
Chat's been kind of funny today. The Rumbleators, they're pretty funny today.
The Rumbleators.
Yeah, the Rumbleators. The Rumbleatos. Are some of these guys on both?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about it? You guys are way more technical than me.
Bubba Army on Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App.
The Love Sponge.
Now, back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
GPZ Cabling, our newest client. I'm just telling you right now, man, it doesn't matter whether you're in Tampa or Jacksonville or anywhere in Florida. GPZ Cabling, they're the Florida's premier low-voltage contractor handling data cabling, fiber optics, Wi-Fi access. You need them, they'll handle it, my friends. They'll get that rat's nest looking good, whether it's outside surveillance, whether it's whatever you need, anything in that world. GPZcabling.com. GPZcabling.com. 813-524-6794. Make sure you tell them Bubba Army, please. Semi-autograph glass Travis a couple days ago had a woman came all the way from Hernando County to his shop for Bubba, and she's like, Bubba Army. Woo! I heard the semi-autoglass commercial on the Bubba the Love Sponge show that my husband watches in the morning on YouTube. And I need a windshield. So let me have you notice that I've made some adjustments with my air conditioning routine.
Yes.
So, like I got it. In the old studio, I had some numbers, some, like where to set it at. Well, Dan was complaining about that area over there being hot, which immediately made Macho Man's like, I'm going to put a fan over here. I'm like, no, I'm not putting a fan over there. That's going to look gaudy and stupid. I'll just run it cooler. And I think, can you tell that I'm running it cooler?
Yes, you are.
Yes, thank you.
Now, it's fine before.
Now, I might want Gary Cantrell to make my next little spiel that I'm going to say here as a potential short or a reel, because I want to get this message out, okay?
Okay.
So, here it goes, Gary. There has to be maybe somebody that lives or is in the Bubba Army world, or is Bubba Army, or somehow catches the show, whether it's on a replay or in this case, this might be a short. And that is there anybody that watches or is a fan of this program and you work for the IRS?
Are you begging now?
Yeah, I am. Because here's the deal. You can be completely anonymous. And I think our email is show@BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Yes.
That's our general email. Show@BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now, if you work for the IRS, I'm not going to use your information or who you are. Can you just get me some contact or some back door?
Get us in the door.
Or I can talk to somebody. I don't want you to go in there and delete my file where I owe nothing.
I want you to do that for me.
No, I just want you to give me somebody that my IRS tax guy can talk to so that I, in a year from now, don't have $105,000 of interest and penalties, and I can somehow resolve this potential issue, whether it's get on a payment program, whatever. I want to be able to live my life, maybe buy a new. I can't buy anything. I can't even buy a nice car and finance it, even though I've kind of restored my credit back. I can't do anything with this looming over me. Anything that I potentially buy or whatever, they can seize immediately. So again, if you work for the IRS or you know somebody that does, can you ask them to contact me, SHOW, at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Again, I will not use your name. I will not.
Somebody out there knows us.
Somebody is. By the time these show, some of our shorts and reels do 200,000-300,000 views.
Yes.
So there's got to be somebody. There's got to be an IRS agent that knows I'm not trying to be a scumbag.
Or their sister is.
But I've gone, or your sister, or your aunt, or your uncle, or your dad. Can you just have them get a hold of me, anonymously, so that I can somehow get a hold of somebody, so that I don't one day, go to jail. I mean, right? I mean,
I don't know
I don't know what the next step is. I mean, I know that I keep incurring, I think it is, penalties and interest. And now that, 96,000 is like 170. And I'm like, I don't want this hanging over my head. When I, in 4, 5, 6 years, go to get Social Security. I think if you owe them money,
you're not getting it.
You don't get it. I think Mushroom Mitch just PayPal'd me something right here.
Right.
96 grand?
Yeah. $25. It's a start. So, I mean, please, I'm not trying to Wesley Snipes the IRS where I hide my head in the sand and I don't report or I underreport or I lie. I'm trying to, in good faith, get an answer from somebody that will help me navigate through these troubled waters. Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Thank you very much. So we all act like we're badasses, and a lot of us have guns. You know, we carry our concealed weapons permit. And if I worked in a liquor store, you can bet that I'd have my gun somewhat readily available for a bad guy. Because it seems like liquor stores get robbed a lot.
Well, of course.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, so convenience stores, liquor stores, you know, it just tends to be like it's almost an open invitation to get robbed. But what do you do when you're just sitting there, nobody's coming in the store, and a real panther jumps through your front window and comes and attacks you?
You
now,
get eat up.
but Lasker, you know, you think you're Johnny Badass and you can handle anything.
I ain't Johnny Badass to a panther.
From a guy that is sniffing on Sarah or whatever. But I even think Gene Lasker might be startled and have nothing for this guy. You ready?
CCTV footage showed a terrifying moment when a leopard entered a liquor store attacking a salesman.
Look at the
Earlier today, the animal had already...
I mean, so just be quiet. This guy and this panther just doesn't jump in, and he goes right after the dude like he's a man-eater.
Like he's going to bite his neck.
Why?
See that?
Watch.
CCTV footage showed a terrifying moment when a leopard entered a liquor store attacking...
And you know that those claws are like razors.
Yeah, and they're long.
And they got those big canine, like they got big teeth.
Yeah.
Salesman. Earlier today, the animal had already attacked a cleaning worker inside the same store. About after 5 hours later...
Don't you guys got any type of animal control?
Yeah, no kidding.
The leopard was tranquilized and captured. Authorities confirmed it was released back into the wild.
Released back?
What?
Hold on. This panther has a hankering for going into town and biting people. Like, you don't... I'm sorry. I'm the first person. I actually am a card-carrying PETA member.
Now, why are they going to kill my dog if he bites somebody out on the street?
Yeah. I mean, listen, I know panthers, I don't know if they're endangered species or not, but this is a problematic panther that has a hankering for going into town. He obviously is not afraid of people, and he attacks people.
CCTV footage showed a terrifying moment when a leopard...
Right here, look.
...entered a liquor store attacking the...
Look at this.
Got his claws in him right now.
It looks like he's biting the back of his neck, too, doesn't it?
Salesman. Yeah. Earlier today, the animal had already attacked a cleaning worker inside the same store. About after 5 hours later, the leopard was tranquilized and captured. Authorities confirmed it was released.
And so they released him back into the wild.
So he'll be back there next, this weekend.
Maybe he's an alcoholic leopard and he wanted to get him a little nip. I don't know.
A little party.
So this is a big, big story. And it's sad. It's just sad the way all this stuff is happening nowadays because the cops are put in a situation where you've left them no other recourse other than to kill you. When you attack a police officer, or I would say if you attack anybody,
I'm happy with it.
If you would attack anybody with a knife, if you attack me, you attack Lummy, you attack Gene, and we have the capabilities to be able to defend ourselves, whatever means possible, whether it's a knife on a knife or whether it's a bear spray or in the instances that our guns, and let's take race out of it. Let's take the fact that the guy was an African American and the cops were white. I think one cop might have been black. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. White, black. Doesn't matter when you're gonna try to stab somebody. Officer stabbed while attempting to arrest an armed suspect in Madison, Wisconsin. Police say the suspect pulled a fixed blade knife during the struggle, stabbing and actually injuring the officer after the taser failed to stop him. The officer then fired 3 rounds, killing the suspect. All 4 officers involved have been placed on administrative leave as the investigation continues. Now, give
him a raise.
There is this guy that's on a bike. I'm assuming he's a black guy. and they're trying to make contact with this guy. And he.
Why you assume he was a black guy? Because the bike's stolen?
No, because I read the story, Gene.
Oh,
thanks. You want to try to cause any more problems today?
No, sir.
Sarah, can you help me out, please? Thanks.
But the picture, I can't. I'm seeing the picture. I don't see. You can't tell whether he's black or white.
By the way, later today we will play yet another round, and he will fail. And by the way, I don't just look for trick questions. I literally typed in globally and googly. I typed in, "Are you smarter than a 5th grade questions?" And I actually skip some of the harder ones and try to make it. I go to the easier ones. And what's his best? 7 to 11?
7 to 11.
So that little guy that was here last week, he walked straight up to me and goes, "How you doing?" I go, "Hey, who are you, man?" "Well, I'm the guy that knew all the answers, not you."
Oh, Braden. Yeah. So here's the footage, and then the political onslaught that happened thereafter in Madison, Wisconsin. Now, that's a knife in his hand. He has a knife in his hand.
Who popped the 3 in him? The girl?
I don't know. I do not know.
Well, look at it again. She had her gun out.
Oh, that's a taser.
Yeah, the
tased him.
The blonde female, Gene, has a taser. She's tasering him, and it looks like maybe this guy right here
pulled his gun. Yeah,
now,
and that's trying to take the gun from him.
Well, I think he was one that was stabbed. There was an officer stabbed.
Right there.
No,
He's getting stabbed.
Well, there's an officer stabbed.
Right there.
And the taser didn't work, and this doesn't really depict any clear anything.
I don't
know. Now,
oh no. I think I'd have done it sooner.
I don't know, man.
It's a tricky one there.
This is a tricky one. But indeed the officer was stabbed and was treated for stab wounds. So, I think at that point, all bets are off. If you have been able to stab a police officer to the point where they have to go get, medical attention for a stab wound.
Looked like he probably got him under the arm.
See, I'm trying to see. I just wish we had better footage of the assailant stabbing the cop, and then clear cut footage.
It's in his right hand.
So it's in his right hand. Oh, you're talking about over here somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
They got his hand, but they don't got the knife. See?
And so this hand
he
seems
gets
to have
loose from
slipped
that
away.
That cop too stupid to hold his arm, so it gets loose right here.
Right here. Oh, right there.
Yeah.
I think actually it was on the ground, and he picked it up.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
I
sure did.
I think so. Right here.
Right there.
I think this might be the
sir.
knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got his right hand now.
Hold on. So I think the knife is right here. If you guys look, this is the biggest I can make the screen. I think it's right there. I think it is. Hold on. Now, hold on. He's trying to grab it.
Yeah.
Can't get it. Well, no, that doesn't seem to be it either.
No.
Yeah, we're wrong there. We're wrong on that.
Did it fall after he stabbed him?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know that there's any other footage on this either.
But you're telling me that boom,
angle.
boom was at the end, or was it? Because it's like
see, to me, it looks
everything
like
stopped before the noise.
But here's the deal: we haven't heard the boom, boom, boom yet, and to me, it looks like they had him controlled.
Yeah, that right foot for that.
So there's the rules of being a cop, and I don't know this, so I'm gonna have to rely on my cop buddies to text me. That's how I kind of get the inside, lay of the land. Just like a cop is the one that sent me that. Remember the female Hillsborough County deputy that totally was a complete bitch to the black guys that were doing electrician work, and had she been paying attention to a radio that she had. They over the radio it said that they had apprehended the bad guy, but she didn't listen to that, and she just saw two black guys within 3 blocks of where this shooting was, and she completely, blamed
them.
Well, completely profiled them and was not very cool. So, but and that was given to me by a cop. So I need a cop ruling on this, and that is, okay, so let's say that you've stabbed a police officer, not fatally, but you have stabbed him. You've brandished a knife, and you've stabbed him. Let's start with that. But it's not life-threatening, and in the course of after the bad guy stabbed you, you and two of your buddies were able to get him on his stomach and arrestable.
Yeah, he's down.
Can you still shoot the guy because he originally stabbed you? And I got to think that once you've probably de-escalated the risk of,
Yeah,
I mean,
now
you've already gotten stabbed. If you didn't kill him the minute you got stabbed because you don't know where it's going,
and you get him down, it's too late.
But
they never got him down. I sent you the video.
What do you mean?
It doesn't stop. No, they're still fighting with him when he got shot.
I don't know.
Hold on here. I'm just trying to find out where the stabbing, when and where the stabbing took place. To me, it looks like the stabbing might have been a lot earlier than the gunshots. And I think that maybe in order to be a justified shooting, that the gunshots need to be closer to when the actual stabbing took place. And if the stabbing took place, you survived it. Obviously, you're cut to hell, and that's not cool in any way, shape, or form. But if you and your other officers are able to get this guy in an arrestable situation and distance, and he no longer has the knife, then can you put 3 in him? Maybe you can. Again, we don't have any clear-cut evidence as to any of this, and so I just have to ask you guys procedurally, how would that go? So again, we're trying to figure out how this went down. But this angle here, now is that the stab right here? Does he have the knife in his left hand, and as this guy's coming in, he's stabbing him in like right here. Look right here. Hold on. Right there. It looks like he does pick something off the ground, and in a sweeping type motion with his left hand sweeps up by the cop's like lower left side rib cage. Right here, watch. Right there.
Because he picked it up. He's got it in his hand. Yeah, see, he had to shoot him right then and there because he was wanding it. He was going to get everybody.
So you're saying in his left hand, he still, when they smoked him, he's still
swinging
knife.
it.
Okay, I get it.
He
now.
was still stabbing at him.
That would be a justifiable. That would be justified.
And the fat guy cop right over there, he's so slow motion. Look at it, chubby.
Here?
Yeah, he needs to get.
He's the one who did the shooting.
Yeah, so
because he was getting stabbed, Lummy. Did you see that?
Yeah, hold on. So now that we've I have to watch it, and we continually find new things. So here's what we got. This big guy right here is the one that shoots him.
Right.
Because
he couldn't hold him down.
Because the bad guy picks up a knife right here. Right here.
Yeah, right hand.
Left hand. Left hand, right here.
Okay.
And this hand right here. And he stabs this guy. And then he's...
Yeah, he's going to stab the fat guy.
Those first two, that's the taser being deployed. Right here, listen. Yep. So now the guy goes down, but he's still
stabbing.
He's still got the knife in his left hand as he's on the ground, and Gene's right. He's waving it around. Now the big guy has gone from being down on the ground trying to get him subdued to now standing up over the guy. The guy's got the knife, and he puts 3 in him.
Well, see, that cop right there that's got his right hand back now, he was fixing to get stabbed in the throat. He was trying to block his hand. He had to shoot him. He had to. Good guy. Good cop. I mean, a lazy fat cop because he should have held him down from the beginning and never got to the knife. But he did get to the knife, and he saved his partner. That's a hell of a job.
That's why I could never be a cop, because you're thinking you're just making contact with a guy on a bicycle, and you're just going to be like, hey, buddy, we got some reports.
You're not going to go home.
We got some reports of you whatever the guy may or may not have done, whatever the call may have been for them to make initial contact
peed in front
with
of
this
Kentucky
guy.
Fried Chicken.
And so you're just shut up, Gene. Stop with the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
He peed in front of it. I said
he peed in front of the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah, we had a home.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
I'm going to write a disclaimer for Macho Man to maybe have AI do something like, attention, Sarah Lasker, will you please reach out to your husband who is out of control right now and needs somebody to step in with a voice of reason. Attention, Sarah Lasker, please reach out to your husband immediately. He's being an absolute idiot, and he's actually putting our entire network at jeopardy with his nonsense. Thank you. Now here comes all the armchair quarterbacks. They're going to be like, you didn't need to do that. You didn't need to do that. You killed an innocent man.
They don't even know him.
And everything like that.
They hated him before they called the cops, but now they love him.
I don't know if it shows anything. Like, I mean, I just think it's a no. It's a no-win situation.
No,
it's absolutely a no-win situation. And then this guy here, when I come back, I'll be playing it. This is an African-American guy that rolls up during the police chief's press conference. And I don't think this is the way to get anything constructively done with regards to you opposing. As an African-American man, you felt as if the white police officers targeted this guy and it was a racial deal. I think you can probably get your message across far more efficiently than rolling up on the chief of police's press conference and doing what you did. I'm just going to give you a small taste of it. We'll play it on the backside, and then it looks like we entered our 13th night of bombing last night.
Who cares?
I kind of feel that way. Who cares? Because it just blends into the 10th. And the 11th and the 12th and the 12th. But, like, one, are we closer to finishing this, or are we closer to a complete full-out war where, and I've been hearing people even on Fox by saying, we're so deep now into this that we got to put troops on the ground. And I think it takes this to a whole nother level if that happens. Here's a taste of this African-American guy who rolled up at the chief of police from Madison, Wisconsin. The shooting I just showed you came from Madison, Wisconsin, where the African-American guy had a knife and actually did stab a cop. They put 3 in him and killed him. The community's up in arms. And here's a taste of what I'm going to play.
You know what's weird is that the Department of Correction has him listed as from being in the prison system as a Hispanic.
You got a little bit of saliva issues today, bud?
No, I have problems sometimes with my throat.
Okay.
As pretty much a Hispanic male.
So this is a Hispanic male.
Yeah, but
here's the deal, man. Like, I don't know why the black community now has to jump in and make this guy a black guy. It doesn't matter the ethnicity of this guy.
Yeah.
When you stab a cop,
the guy was out of control with a knife.
It doesn't matter what you are.
After being subdued.
What you are.
You're going to say the same thing you all say every time a black body gets shot down in this city. This is a corrupt city. That's right. Have no fear. The anti-Zionist is here. You understand me? You won't be able to talk today because I'm going to keep talking because I was born to talk my talk.
I'd grab him right by his throat and slam him to the ground and say, you talk now. Talk now while my hand's around you.
Well, we already know what Gene's going to do.
Man, that guy's out of control. That's rude. That's not right. I can't do that in court.
There's a lot more of it when we return.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah, so they don't leave long bruises. It leaves big wide bruises, so you can't blame it on the billy club. That guy, you can't do that, what he just did. Ain't nobody talking about me.
I mean, do we have the 25-cent taser? Remember when he was getting tasered?
Yeah.
Because I need to play that as when Gene's getting a little crazy, that I play 25 Cent getting tasered, and that gives Gene like a warning.
What was he making noises?
We'll find it.
Did I ever get tased?
No.
No.
So this guy also had 25 criminal cases dating back to 2007.
He did.
He was convicted of battery to a law enforcement officer and resisting a cop in 2023, and just was convicted last year of retail theft and resisting police.
Okay. Why? I can't get them charges and be out of jail.
What, 25 convictions and most of them are beating cops?
Yeah. Second time resisting a cop, I'm in jail for 15 years. Even Haley would say, well, Lasky, you're going to have to do 10 this time.
You look at the knife. The knife's pretty big, too. You see that? Look at the knife. See it?
The what?
That's the knife.
Oh, yeah, it was big enough to... Oh, yeah, it's a steak knife.
Yeah.
It's a roast cutting knife. That ain't even a pocket knife.
No.
Wow.
There's the blood. Yeah.
That's a... Damn, that hurt you. Hopefully I'm getting my thumbs up there.
I'm sending something to, again, this is just from Matt on how to make it better, okay?
Okay.
It's not. You ready?
Mike from Ask, good morning.
Yeah.
I sent you. We need to do all of that.
Yeah, E-Wallet 69, that's all they're doing because it's fun nowadays to do that. Good morning, Seminole Snowman, Kenny Fun Powers. Even black guy from Cali knows better.
Fuck.
Happy Friday, everybody. J-Law Bronco. Yeah, Liz asked. The Rumblers are funny today.
What's up, right from Jones Island? Good morning, Felix.
Black guy in Cali. Yeah, I bet you do. But I can't tell whether you're black or white or what, because you're just a chat mobile. So it's like,
But his name
you're just the people.
Gene, his name is Black Guy in Cali.
I know, but I can say Black Guy Gene Lasker. And if I was a chattable, you wouldn't know. 'Cause I don't know. So you can't be racist on that.
1,000. Get their skanky tattoos.
Yeah, once he picked that knife up, it's all over. And it was a big knife too, man. It's like a rose cut knife. It wasn't even no pocket knife. Ornery part. Yeah, that happened to me too, man. But I did worse than that. He pulled a gun on me and I slapped it out of his hand. And I got real focused.
healthier home, a cleaner Florida. Clean Water Solutions of Florida is your local water quality expert. Whether you have well water or city water, we test for contaminants, install and repair water softeners, whole house filtration, and reverse osmosis systems. We do well checks, upgrades, repairs, even salt delivery. Call Jesse today at 9414489051. Clean Water Solutions of Florida, serving the West Coast and all island communities. Cleaner water, better life.
It's a sign. The end times are here. Ultra-powerful hurricanes, tsunamis, massive earthquakes, and Bubba, the Love Sponge.
Sorry.
Johnny K, of course, he's not going to let a Friday with Gene Lasker book go by without stepping up to the pump big time from Valparaiso, Indiana. Johnny K, a buck 50. Thank you, Johnny K. Making this a great Friday, man.
Did you see the black guy in Kelly? He made a good comment.
The black guy in Cali? That's his screen name, by the way.
Yeah, he says, I'm black as hell. I'm just not that black.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
That means he's not an idiot. He's a black guy, and he ain't going to pull no knife on no cop.
1,000. Lummy, this is Chaz, who used to work for me, and we tasered him.
1,000. Get their skanky tattoos.
I'm trying to find the best taser sound effect, Lemmy, that we can use to put Gene on notice when he starts getting a little crazy, and I'm.
Oh, so throw the taser noise, and you don't have to tell me to shut up. I already have to.
Yeah. So
that's all right.
So when you hear this, yeah, when you hear that means like back it down a notch, and Sarah, get ready to blow in a text. He's not, And
I want my Chattanooga to throw some coins my way. Whenever you hear that means I'm on it.
And then
throw some coins.
What's next after you don't recognize that comes and you've said something stupid.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Christopher Lehman, $20.
Boom. Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
So, Lasker, if you hear this, that means like,
back down.
Yeah, you know what that is, Gene? I'm going to be able to give you something that you're going to be able to understand.
Okay.
Usually when we're on the show, we're green, wide open. Don't lift. Improve your position. Race all you can. This is a yellow. That means slow it down.
Get out of the throttle. Don't pass nobody.
We got something that's happened on the track.
Yeah.
Slow it down. Yellow. And then, I got to think.
Then this is the red.
The red would be like.
Gene Lasker is an idiot, and he does not promote the show right.
We're gonna have to think of but this is a yellow, and then
poor guy.
We'll think about potentially what could be a red.
What did you hit him with? Was it holding the taser on him or shot him?
I think it was fish hooks.
Yeah,
I think it was the flying fish hooks. So here is the African American man who comes in and disrupts the Madison, Wisconsin police chief. And this very tragic situation that he has to publicly, do a press conference with all the television stations and media there. And this guy walks in and acts this way.
You're going to say the same thing you all say every time a black body gets shot down in this city. This is a corrupt city. That's right. Have no fear. The anti-Zionist is here. You understand me? You won't be able to talk today because I'm going to keep talking because I was born to talk my talk and walk my walk too. I told these young people back here on our way here that we have the power. Not that badge, not that weapon. We have the power. The city of Madison is corrupt. From the DA to the what's the name of this? The Department of Independent Monitoring. We don't want any of that talk. You've given us this speech with you'll deliver justice. Oh, we've seen the cameras. We've seen. There was a knife in this young man's hand. We don't want to hear that today. We didn't want to hear it.
Why don't you want to hear it?
Right.
Well, because
what happened.
I think he just acknowledged that there was a knife in this guy's hand. Why don't you want to hear all the facts involving this situation, included the fact that you acknowledged, and I'm going to acknowledge, and it's been reported, and now it's on video, that the guy had a knife.
I could make him like cops and want them to help him at any moment. But I jumped over with my knife. We've been begging for help.
Shut up for just a little bit. You can just shut up because you're talking over the really important parts. If you could just be quiet, please.
Nothing important about what he's saying.
Can you just please be quiet?
We don't want any of that talk. You've given us this speech with "you'll deliver justice." Oh, we've seen the cameras. We've seen it was a knife in this young man's hand. We don't want to hear that today. We didn't want to hear it when they put their neck on George Floyd's neck.
Well, now listen. We can talk about this particular situation and how upsetting it is to you and how you see it, but you don't commingle or cross-pollinate another high-profile racial case that 3 men are already spending 20-plus years in prison paying for what they did wrong, when in actuality, if you're going to be totally honest, George Floyd had lethal amounts of fentanyl and other drugs in his system, and it was determined by the medical examiner. Now, I don't know if that's guy necessarily, but I'm assuming that guy's going to be unbiased, that whether Derek Chauvin would have put his, which, by the way, I think optically what Derek Chauvin did was disgraceful. You're a white guy. You got an African-American man that you've already handcuffed. He's no threat to getting away or hurting anybody. And you got him right underneath the car exhaust with your knee on the back of your neck, kind of peacocking a little bit. Kind of like, look at me, I'm a badass cop. That, you know what? That was a bad look. And that's why you're spending 17 years in prison. Had you just taken the guy and thrown him in the back of your squad car or put him on the sidewalk and off of the street, but instead you had to be you had to peacock and look at me. Well, look at you now. So I don't agree with how any of that was handled, but they're saying that George Floyd had lethal amounts of fentanyl that he may have very well died wherever the police officers would have put him prior to transporting him to the
He's dying anyway.
He would have probably died. Now, he had already committed a crime and tried to pass counterfeit dollars or currency prior to the cops making contact with him, and he was a known felon. He was a felon that had an extensive record. Now, did Derek Chauvin kill him? Probably not. Does it look like, is it a good look for? No. It's horrible. And what you did to him was horrible. You should have handcuffed him and thrown in the back of your squad car. You didn't have to be the peacock and dick that you were, and you're going to pay for that.
Their foot on George Floyd's neck, and we don't want to hear it today. What do you have to say about that? Right. Oh, you don't get to talk, I said. Right.
You said. So you're disrupting a public meeting, a public press conference that's being held by the Madison Police Department. I'm assuming this is the chief of police.
And who you think the guy is to the left of him?
You mean to the right? Oh,
that guy.
This guy? I think this might be one of his administrators or a detective or a city manager or somebody that's influential within the...
Yeah, he should have just walked right over there and talked him right back out the door.
Enough is enough.
Shh. Gene, shut up.
Give me this microphone then, excuse me. That's right, my name is Carlos Dixon. I represent APTAP, all power to all people, zero power to...
I kind of like how the cop, because you know what, this guy's going to spit himself out.
Yeah.
And I think I would have taken a step back and said, come on, bud, have your press conference, and then I'll have mine. But go ahead, come on up here. Now, I would have had my boys... ready to jump if this guy's going to get... But I'm assuming he probably had to go through a metal detector and stuff like that to get into this particular area.
He has a big old metal bullhorn.
Well, no, that's not metal. And that's not... So, listen, this guy's rights weren't impeded in any way, shape, or form if they're going to allow you to bring a bullhorn and a backpack. Obviously, he'd been checked. And they knew he could be potentially disruptive because when you bring a bullhorn to something, it's not there for you to sit down quietly in your chair and not cause problems.
No.
So a person only brings a bullhorn when they're trying to be disruptive. But to the Madison Police Department's, screening and procedural, they probably had to go through a metal detector. They allowed this guy in because they knew he has an opinion, and this was a question and answer session that the chief of police was trying to have, and they didn't impede. They could have very well said, sir, we're not letting you in because you got this bull. Now, if you want to put that bullhorn and any other things that could disrupt this meeting aside, you're more than welcome to go in there. If you want to ask questions, raise your hand in an orderly type fashion. The police chief will answer your questions. And, you could have handled it way differently. Quite frankly, you're making an ass out of yourself.
The other black people over there, they're embarrassed.
Zionists, zero power to capitalists, zero power to colonialism. What you are doing right now in this city is continuing the disgusting nature of colonialism, the disgusting nature of imperialism. Look up the definition of imperialism. It's all within the policies, which means when these police officers come down on the street and they decide that they want to take the life of another brown body, there is no oversight for that. That's imperialism, ladies and gentlemen. This man signed up to be an enforcer of imperialism. Is there anybody else want to say anything? Yeah. It doesn't matter what. Okay, the people.
He's trying to give you the rock.
Yeah.
You want to say something? Yeah. It doesn't matter.
I thought in my mind, who else says that? Someone else says that.
I like the guy's swagger.
Yeah.
It's just that you're not really helping your cause when you act like this big of an asshole and you come in and commandeer the police chief's press conference.
People want to talk. 2 weeks ago, John. Come up here. The people want to talk. The people want to talk. Come up here. This is our.
Now look at Lasker, you're right. This African-American man in the suit jacket,
yes,
who I think maybe works for the city in some way, shape, or form, maybe even a detective
Just
for
a
this guy.
person.
He very, very nicely dressed, astute, African-American man.
David Hernandez, $20.
And thank you, David Hernandez. Thank you so much. And he's quite frankly taken back by this.
Yeah, because in the beginning he was standing proud because of what's going on and what we're going to say, and then now look at me, he's going like, I can't believe this is happening.
That's right. The people want to talk. Come up here. This is our press conference. Hello. And I put my lips all over this microphone.
Ooh.
Power to the people. No power to Zionists. That's right. Anybody got anything they want to say? Let us know. You got some questions y'all want to ask? Ask us some questions.
Well, I don't know if they want to. I don't know if they want to ask you anything, buddy.
I think your own people you drug in there ain't asking you nothing.
I think you're going to end up spinning yourself out. And you know what? Kudos to the chief that knows I'm just going to let this guy spin himself out. It's going to delay my press conference by 3 minutes, but this guy is going to completely make an ass out of himself. I'm just going to let him.
We're taking questions.
Corrupt cops deserve.
We're taking questions now. Nobody wants to talk.
Corrupt cops deserve to die too. F you kill Peterson.
Anybody.
Now is Peterson the chief?
No.
Is he the one that made the shot?
I think he is. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't think so. Turn up your Zionist noses because your entire communications and media department is all about Zionism and colonialism. We will not stand. I am a part of the class.
Lummy, can you send me just Google Zionism so I can throw it up on the screen? Because that term is now really being loose. It's now used as a very, very, very much a war cry, if you will.
Yeah, just about the Jewish people.
All right, well, can you just send it to me though?
It's against the Jews?
Yeah, I think it is very much against the Jews. Let's see here.
That's stupid.
This is the definition of Zionism. A movement for originally the reestablishment and now the development and protection of a Jewish nation in what is now Israel. It was established as a political organization in 1897 under Theodore Herzl, and later by Chaim Weizmann.
So
now,
it's a good
I don't
thing.
know. I mean, I guess it's maybe Zionism is the fact that Israel, they denoted this portion of land for Jews to come and establish Israel.
Christopher Lehman, $20.
Right?
Yeah.
So
I don't understand.
Well, I mean, Zionism means that you support that you support whoever made the rule that displaced Jewish people from World War II, or even more so. And
I don't understand what you're saying.
There came a point where, so Gene, where Israel is now used to be all of Palestine. That was all Palestine, the way that I understand it. Now, let me, if you know more about this, please step in. But so when the Jews were slaughtered in the Holocaust,
okay,
they needed a place to go.
Oh, okay,
and so the poor people that survived this slaughter needed. After World War II order, after World War II was over, and the Allied forces, was able to restore, and Hitler was dead, and Nazism was dead, and the secret socialist party, they
were done.
All the displaced Jews needed a place to call their own.
It's already $20.
And they went to Palestine and carved out what is now known as Israel. And if you support that, or you think that's okay, then you're a Zionist.
Well, what's wrong with? Well, why is he bringing that up in Cincinnati or where we're talking about?
Zionism is an ethno-cultural nationalist movement that emerged in the late 19th century Europe to establish and support a Jewish homeland through colonization in the region of Palestine, which roughly corresponds to the land of Israel. So I was right, Lummy, like that,
Yeah,
so
what
does a black guy in Madison, Wisconsin, that's riding his bike and stabbing police officers
got to do with that?
Have to do with that, or this guy who wants to call everybody in this press conference, including the African-American guy that may represent the police chief, and any news media that happens to be covering this, you're now a Zionist? And if you support Jewish people having their own homeland after a maniac killed 6 million of them and they had no rights and nowhere to go, and you say, yeah, I think that, these exiled, slaughtered race of people need to have a place that they call their own, absolutely. One of the largest mass murderings of a subsect of people in our world's history, certainly top 5, and I support the Jews having a place to call their own. That makes me a Zionist? I think it does. I think I'm a Zionist.
Because your entire communications and media department is all about Zionism and colonialism. We will not stand. I am a part of the class that has been oppressed and struggled my entire life. My grandmother struggled. My mother struggled. Their grandmother struggled. Those people struggled. We go back far enough and we can see that there was a white European that colonized us, that stole land, that...
What is he saying?
You're going to say the same thing.
If you go back far enough, you find out you were sold by your own people. Let's go about that far back. How much farther back you want to go?
Got a yellow G.
Okay.
Let's all take a moment.
Remember, this show is about words, not actions.
Okay, there is a God.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge Show after this.
It'll drop. I mean, we got to do that collabo button like Matt says.
Yeah, I know.
No, I just wanted you to know. I just wanted to.
Well, yeah. We have the plan for 12.
No, it's today.
Yeah, 12 o'clock.
You said tomorrow.
No.
You said we have a plan for tomorrow.
Okay. Horrendous. What's Gene hooping and hollering about?
Oh, I don't know.
Zip your emergent.
What the fuck is he doing back here, bud?
I have no idea.
Say it. I have no idea.
He's talking then.
He just goes fucking crazy, doesn't he?
He's voicing his opinion of Nacho. You okay? No. Hey. Don't come at me.
Lummy's like the bullpen coach. He has to go get the fucking wild pitcher out of the...
What am I doing?
You're just wild. You're like, you know what you are? You're like that panther.
I'm like, what?
That panther that we showed earlier today. You just come running in here and just fucking biting people.
I had a good night's sleep. I got a new bed.
How's your Bubba vitamins working out? We'll just call them those.
I eat that little yellow
I
one.
know, it's kayfabe. But I'm just saying, is it working out good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Man, I'm gonna hate that summertime's over and my little man and me are not together.
Why don't you just fucking get him out of school?
Because Mom won't let me.
Otherwise you would.
Well, this is what I told him. I said, listen, this was his plan. I don't go to 10th grade. I just take my GED with Mom, and at the same time, I go to work for you. And then what did you tell me? You're going to pay me 10th, 11th, and 12th grade, but being you're raising me, and I'm not 18, you're going to pay all my bills, and that money just goes into a bank. So when I'm 18 years old, I'm going to have $120,000 in the bank.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
And then we're not going to have graduation party. We're going to have Dad gets to retire party, and I take over.
Yeah, retirement party.
Because 10th, 11th, 12th grade, I'll learn what Gene Lasker needs to teach me to be in the office. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to start out as a sandblaster. I'll know how to do it because I'm going to be working 10th, 11th, 12th grade, doing whatever struggles we need.
Yeah, like you might have him back with the sandblasting guy for a couple weeks to learn how to do it. But
well, if I get into a bind and I need Coben to do that,
right. But
he's going to do it.
But
so he knows.
Like you know how to sandblast, but you ain't sandblast.
No problem.
But you got to know how to do it.
Oh, I know how to do it very well.
No, I know, but he'll learn how to do it.
He wants to do that. And he goes, by 3 years.
He needs to learn every aspect of the business.
And he would in 3 years. And then
and also learn how to price it.
Mom said no.
She's got to say yes.
Mom said no. You ain't take his childhood away from him. And then I look at that way, okay.
So here's the deal. These summers now are used for that.
Oh, no, these summers are used for that. And I'll tell you something. He enjoys it.
No. But he also smart enough to see what the...
I leave that shop and go buy stuff, go pick up stuff, or go do something with customers, this and that. He's the runs the show.
Good.
My customer said, I don't care what the price is. That little man sold me.
Yeah.
That's what he told me. I said, good. So I bumped it up.
Good. So, we've got a plan.
Back live, back loud.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Back causing problems. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today at noon, the Deadly Intentions podcast with me and Pete Rossini gets posted up on all of our places.
What's the name of it again?
It's called Deadly Intentions. His name is Pete Rossini. And we're gonna. This is our first one,
cool
and
name.
we did it, and kind of fly by night. Did it without a lot of direction, just based on what I thought we needed to be done, and it's our first one that will get increasingly better with great people that know more than us on how to do things, including better thumbnails, better intros, better graphics all throughout the episode. But we're approaching 700 subscribers already on the channel. It mostly lives on YouTube at Deadly Intentions Show. And that's also on Facebook and Twitter and X and Insta. I mean, why do I kind of get a sense that this is kind of a pain in your ass and you're not as excited about it as I am? I feel like I've kind of pissed you off a little bit.
I don't know how that's.
No, I just feel like you're kind of like over it. Because, I've been very hands-on with this first episode, getting other people to look at it and what have you. So I just want you and Gary and Macho Man to know that I'm just trying to make this better, and I'm not trying to be critical of anybody's work. I know Gary had so many hours put involved in this, and the intro is just absolutely stellar. And, I'm using, obviously, a person that has over 1 million subscribers on his true crime deal as a kind of a semi-consultant, if you will. And so please don't take any of his direction or me forwarding his mindset to you guys as anything other than just trying to make all of us better. So please don't be upset with me. I felt like you're upset with me a little bit.
I didn't say anything.
You're doing a reverse Stockholm on me.
But I didn't say anything.
I know, but
I had to go back and save Gene.
I know. I felt as if Gene is kind of a wild pitcher, and you had to go make a mound visit.
But then he flinched at me. He kind of he tried to bow me up.
That's what pitchers do.
Well, no, they don't. When the pitching coach goes out to tell a guy to settle down,
he don't flinch. You don't threaten to kick his ass.
Yeah,
I didn't threaten nothing.
The pitcher doesn't
My
say.
My movement threatened you.
The pitcher doesn't go. This is what Gene does. He's like,
yeah, I did one of those numbers.
Yeah, I know. I've trust me. I've known you for 30 years, bitch. I know every. Listen, here's the thing, Gene. I know every trick in your Gene Lasker book. I know everything about you. So we hear you in there acting like Lemmy like
Are you all right, Gene?
I think he's yelling at Macho Man.
Yeah, we could hear you. You sounded like you were going off.
Macho was
no.
Macho, does Lasker
tell him what was happening.
Macho, did Lasker come in and mess with you?
No, we were talking about weightlifting.
Oh, okay.
Losing weight. He's on his right track.
Yeah,
we're good.
So I hear him in there just raising hell, and Lummy's like, I need to go. So Lummy is literally like the pitching coach. He goes in to make a mound visit, and then Lasker threatens him. That'd be like if the pitcher said, that'd be like the pitcher saying, hey, coach, get off my mound or I'm going to whip your ass.
Back down there, big boy.
Hey, I know I just walked 2 people, and I got their number 4 hitter coming up, and he
don't make me ask for more money.
He's 7 for 10 in his last bats against me. But you need to go sit your ass down, Grandpa. I got a 4-seamer. I got a 4-seamer for this guy, and if he crowds my plate again, I'm going to smash him right in the face with this baseball. How about it?
Whoops.
So anyway, Deadly Intentions Show. If you want to follow that in itself, that's where it helps me the most. If you go to YouTube and actually follow the Deadly Intentions platform, we're also going to have that podcast up as a collabo deal on our the Bubba Army all across all of our platforms, and so that'll get some huge traction. And I'm excited to where that's heading next Thursday at 10 a.m. The second episode of me and Pete and Deadly Intentions. I think it's the Golden State Killer, the guy from California. I think we got that one. I think, what do we got, like 5 or 6 in the can, Lum?
I think 5.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
So last night was the 13th consecutive night the U.S. military carried out strikes on Iran. President Trump threatened Iran and the Houthis allies in Yemen with a major military punishment. This thing is either going to... Here's my opinion, and everybody has an opinion. It's the clickbait as to what we're going to talk about today. And my opinion, I'd like everybody to jump in, is we're either going to, through continued bombing and finally really stepping it up and not really being afraid that if we kill... Because nobody's innocent at this point. If you're living in Iran, I think you probably need to get out of there. I don't know if their borders are open for people to flee to Turkey and to Iraq and to other, regional areas geographically that you could go to. But I think that America's not going to let up. And I think I think we're going to have this thing resolved, or they're way more resilient than we anticipated. And this goes on for longer than we anticipated to the point of being unhealthy for us, and which I don't think looks good for anybody with any type of Republic affiliation for the midterms, which are in November.
But why do I see where it says something about our country is stopping the president from being making any decisions and fighting?
They're trying to pass articles of war in the Congress and the Senate. It never will pass the Senate. And I don't even necessarily know they have necessarily the amount of votes to pass it in the Congress. But at that point, Gene, that's where the Congress and the Senate.
So they're not tying his hands up where he can't do nothing?
They're trying to, but they don't have enough support.
War sucks. We all know that, but just don't get yourself involved in it and you won't have war.
Tonight, CBS News can report that Trump administration officials are worried about the rapid pace at which the U.S. military has been using defensive interceptors and long-range missiles in this war with Iran. Meanwhile, the fighting continues. Senior national security correspondent Charlie D'Agata now with late developments.
That's a nice one.
Iran's Revolutionary Guard Corps staged its own show of force, releasing videos said to show multiple drone and missile launches aimed at U.S.
Yeah, here's what's a little bit concerning. This is them.
What? I thought we said we didn't have any of them.
No, they got some of this stuff. And this, now, hold on, Gene.
Trump.
The footage that you're seeing here, Gene.
Those are some bad rockets.
This is not us.
Oh, no way.
This is them.
The ones with the wings on it were theirs, too?
I mean, it's my understanding this is them.
That is them.
This is the IRC.
Y'all better watch out.
The fighting continues. Senior national security correspondent Charlie D'Agata now with late developments.
Iran's Revolutionary Guard Corps staged its own show of force, releasing videos said to show multiple drone and missile launches aimed at U.S. targets and regional allies. This comes as the U.S. continues to...
Now, let me, This is us now.
That's us, yeah. This
U.S.
is us.
Central Command. Now, this shows us carpet bombing the hell out of them.
Yes.
So that makes me feel better.
Why is it a carpet bomb? What does that mean?
Okay, I'm not going to get it, Jesus.
A carpet bomb? I mean, it's a shag?
Yeah. It's indoor, outdoor, Gene.
Okay.
Strike Iranian position.
Let me welcome to my world. I mean, literally. Oh, don't forget, in about an hour.
Is it SAG?
In about an hour.
I can't be the only person in the world that don't know what a carpet is.
No, most people do know what it is. In about an hour, ladies and gentlemen, you just heard it. We will be having this particular deal.
Gene Lasker, is he smarter than a fifth grader? Brought to you by Morgan Exteriors.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Morgan Exteriors.
Actually, I got a text. I got a text from Kurt saying, "Take my sponsorship off that. I don't want my business.
Don't blame him.
I don't want my business to look like we're stupid."
Yeah, but I can see Kurt doing this to me, though.
Positions and threatens harsher retaliation.
The president's policy is a head for an eye.
Now hold on. I like this. A head for an eye.
There we go.
Meaning, if you're going to poke us in the eye, we may lose an eye, but we're going to decapitate you. So that would be like, be careful on who you pick with. Maybe like you, Gene Lasker,
I
going,
like that. Eye for an eye, eye for a head.
Head for an eye.
Yeah, head
I
for
like
an
it.
eye.
But
I like
God dang. Hey, Rubio, can you tell me what they're saying in Afghanistan right now with those satellite dishes that you call elephant ears? My Lord.
Boy, he got some real ears.
They got bigger. I think they're getting bigger.
He could jump out of a plane and just his ear flaps save him.
Can he do anything about that?
No, I don't think you
Well,
can.
he can put a 3-carat stone on that ear.
I mean, honestly, that's what it's going to be. I mean, they will pay a very heavy price.
Tonight, it appears the U.S. military is preparing to expand the military campaign to a much larger operation.
Good.
In addition to squadrons of fighter jets, refueling aircraft, and more than 150 medics. Multiple B-1 long-range bombers have been seen headed to this region from the UK, capable of carrying 24.
Gooch asked me, don't you think that maybe these stinky bastards might send out old videos of missiles and drones because they lie all the time? I do think that, Gooch. I don't know where that footage particular came from. Is it footage they provided or is it surveillance footage that we got? But yeah, I can see them. They've misrepresented themselves, you know, for 50 plus years, trying to act like they are more so than they are. But in some instances, I think that maybe they are. I think that's why we have to just absolutely obliterate them.
How can our president lie to us, though?
But I don't know that he's lying. I think he's miscalculated somewhat. I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying. I think
he said bluntly, we got rid of all their bombs.
Well, but we didn't. He miscalculated. He didn't. When we went over a year ago for the bunker busters, we didn't get them all. And so I don't think he's lying. I just don't think that he had the right intel. And I don't necessarily know that he had the correct intel as to how resilient and crazy these bastards are. By normal country, most somewhat sane-minded leaders of a country would have thrown the surrender flag by now and said, listen, we'll agree to whatever you can. Just stop. You're killing, But these people they're cockroaches of the world. Until you absolutely exterminate them all, you leave that one or two cockroaches. In 3 weeks, you got another arm
again. It's in 2,000-pound bombs. But the bomber provides President Trump with options, like bombing Pickaxe Mountain, suspected of hiding elements of Iran's nuclear program.
Boom.
Meanwhile, the Iranian-backed Houthis in Yemen have threatened to close the Bab el-Mandeb Strait, choking off another vital waterway for oil and sending prices soaring above $100 per barrel.
Yeah, and here's the deal, man. The oil industry is going to absolutely use this now. Today, $90.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's not forget that July 6th, $67.47. 60.
Didn't really matter though. Nothing ever went down.
It's 90, but yeah, and so so when it went down to 60, our gas prices were lowered by about a quarter. But now that it's back up to 90, see, when it goes lower, these mother effers, these gouging ass petroleum companies, the BPs, the Exxons, the Mobiles, all of these people that make gasoline and refine gasoline. And at the end of the day, man, our country cannot function without gas, fuel. We can't. We're so dependent on fuel. And boy, when it went down to $66 on July 2nd, $66.21. When it was down there, we didn't see any relief at the pump much at all.
No.
But boy, as soon as it gets jacked back up right now,
it goes up quickly.
Oh yeah, they're gonna jack us. And it's not. You know what? There's good jackins and bad jacking. This is a bad jacking. This is a jack with no lubrication. This is a dry jack.
Damn, I never thought jacking would be bad.
Jacking's bad when it's dry and chafing.
Yeah.
When you're just sitting there jacking a dry gimmick, you're going to end up doing damage when you jack dry. And we're getting
damaged right now.
Right now by the petroleum companies, we're getting a straight. You know what? What's worse than a dry jacking? Sandpaper jacking.
Oh God.
They're wrapping it around with some.
Think of that.
With some 300 grit. Me, I'm the worst. I'm thinking about what the worst possible scenario of jacking with tater mitts. We are done.
Man, you got gas problems, you got IRS problems, you got problems.
I'm not saying I don't.
I'm saying you do.
It's not easy to walk around as me, my friend.
No, it ain't.
The Houthis claim to have struck two Saudi Arabian.
I literally would, if I was Bubba Trump, I would see where these mother effers are gathered.
Smoke that whole thing.
And I'd put 3 or 4 nice big warheads right up these guys' asses and see you later with your 1975 AK-47s raised in the air. You bunch of dirty bastards. You want to put pictures of me and my family, an equivalent to your Times Square in a casket, bitch? I'm going to kill you before you kill me.
In oil tankers, prompting this warning from President Trump.
By the way, this was yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, Trump said this.
If they do this again, major military punishment will be inflicted upon Iran.
So with all of those U.S. military assets in place, President Trump warned tonight he's considering a massive attack, his words, bigger than anything before, and saying...
And here's the deal. That's what we have to do. We've got to do this. These mother effers, these stinky camel riding son of a bitches will not respond to anything other than an absolute... You know what? It's time to back up what we titled this Epic Fury, and we put some epic fury on their asses.
And give us a little bit of film action of everybody getting blown up.
He's close
that way
to that decision. Tony
feels better.
And Charlie,
to pay
of course, the longer
gas.
this war goes on, the more the U.S. military goes through its stockpile of weapons. How concerned should we?
There comes a great question. It comes like, how much do we actually have? Like, like we all are like of the mindset we're the greatest, strongest, most powerful country in the world militarily. But with that, as you're fighting this war and you're now stepping up, you probably start running low on warheads and think about how much it costs to fuel those planes and feed those men, and how much fuel an aircraft carrier burns. And like, it comes a point where this is going to be bad for us, economy wise. I mean, can you imagine, Gene, what the diesel fuel bill is?
You know what? I didn't think about that till you just said it.
And so think about,
I'm going like, geez.
I mean, think about how much money it takes.
Just send that one boat out. It's going to cost $4 million.
I mean, these boats are 2 football fields long.
Yeah.
And they got motors that are the size of your shop. I mean, like, let me. Can you Google what the average motor on a U.S. aircraft carrier is? And I mean, Eugene, these things don't fill themselves up for free.
Nope. Now you have a boat that's going to pull up there and fill them.
And then that F-35, that fighter jet, how much fuel does that thing take? And how much do all the guns, I mean, like, and just how much does it cost to feed these men and women? How much does it cost to house them? I mean, this is killing us. And how much reserves do we have with regards to ammunition?
They never even bombed U.S., so why are we even over there?
Well, aren't most of the naval ships
nuclear?
I think they're nuclear, yeah.
I think they are. I think they are ran by nuclear.
Nuclear means what? They run off the sun?
But let me, here's the deal. I don't think nuclear is free. I think you have to have a reactor in there and feed it full of uranium or whatever causes a nuclear reaction. So, like, none of that's free. I mean, the raw materials needed, I think. Again, I'm not a nuclear physicist or even have any idea how that works. Like, I'm not even going to sit here and try to lie to you that I know. I don't know how a nuclear reactor that you use as the power source for a big vessel, how that is created. I don't know.
Not even one.
Maybe you might be able to send me a message with regards to, like, how does a nuclear reacted
warship
move?
Yeah, Tony, it's complicated because there are so many variables. Few would question whether this operation is burning through munitions. It is, and stockpiles are lower than most military planners would like. Eventually, that could pose a problem. But that may be one reason why the Department of Defense is seeking the biggest budget ever. Tony?
Charlie? So
it looks like they only got to quote unquote fill up here like midlife. It usually costs about $3 billion.
$3 billion.
Hold on.
But that's midlife of it, and it's a 50-year service life. So in 25 years.
So it's $3 billion for 25 years worth of propulsion.
Yes.
All right.
And I mean, cooling costs a good amount, but it's nothing that's.
Well, I mean, don't scoff at it.
Well, they don't have really a cost on it because they said it's not anything that's
Wouldn't
in
it
the
be
millions.
simple just to drop one big nuke on there and Hiroshima them?
Yeah.
And then the price would be way down.
Reports indicate that the IRG Central Command infrastructure has suffered major strikes, with claims that several senior leaders have been killed. Supporters of President Trump are calling this a historic turning point, arguing that Iran's leadership is facing an unprecedented pressure and the region could be entering a new phase of change. This is the most hardest Iran has ever been hit. The situation remains highly fluid, and independent verification on all battlefield claims are still ongoing. Supposedly, this is taken from an Iranian citizen.
Yeah,
and this is our rain upon Iran last night.
Ya Allah, you.
Now, I don't.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's pretty close. I don't know what they're saying. I don't speak Iranian, but if I was, I'd be like, "Hey,
oh my
we
God,
need to get the
coming.
hell out of here because if one of these hits us, we're done."
Yeah.
I mean, we are absolutely.
And they
done.
were getting closer.
Here we go.
נפילות בנבטים, אחי. נפילות קשות בנבטים, שומע? וואו, 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 וואו.
We need to do that.
Every day.
We need to do that times 10.
Yeah.
Absolutely need to do that times 10. So Sophie Cunningham, 2-3 years ago, made a tweet supporting young girls and the fact that young girls and women need to compete against fellow young girls and women. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's pretty common sense. And she said it 2.5-3 years ago. And she wasn't nearly the star that she was then as she is now. She was just this.
Well, let's pick on her now.
The really, really, good performing collegiate athlete from Missouri, and she's now gone on to be, really a very much a face and very high profile and prolific scorer within the WNBA. She's arguably one of the top 5.
She's great.
She's one of the top 5 most popular girls in the WNBA, and now the liberal media is now trying to hold her feet to the fire as to, being all woke and what have you, and that what she said was potentially a problem, and they just won't let it go. I mean, it's been in the news cycle now for a week.
Yeah.
And she keeps saying the same thing. I stand by what I said.
I just read it and ignore it and move on.
And so, they tried to ding her yesterday.
I know.
Oh my God, you did. She's like, I stand by my message from 2 years ago.
Men are men and women are women.
I'll do that next.
He probably shouldn't have said that.
That kind of frank dialogue troubles me.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge Show after this.
Oh, look at that. Look at you. You figured it out, Gene.
I just had to hit it twice.
I know.
All right.
Now you got it. You got it.
Come on, Chatamungos. Display a coin. Please, sir, would you do that?
We're going to hit 700 followers. We're 2 away on Deadly Intentions, guys. Appreciate you.
FJ Bar, she sure is, ain't she? (843) operator, congratulations to you. Jefferson 764. I don't know about all that, but I don't know. I think I'm just normal saying stuff. The normalism. Dirt Merchant, $2. Is that right?
Are you kidding me, buddy?
Yeah, $2? Dirt Merchant? A $2 Willie. Yeah. He's got that written down too. That's funny. But that'd be cool. Like 80 of you did that one time. That's right, Dirt Merchant. Gene Lasker Friday. Let's hit them thumbs up. Glad to get to read me, Gene. Jeff Swartz. It's a funny day for the Rumblers and the Chatamungos because they're being funny today. That's for sure. It's made me laugh a few times now.
getting to see me today. I don't know if the Chattamongos are going to come through or not. Give me 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 2000. That'd be awesome. Poke the big man in his chest, say what you can do about it, buddy.
There you go, Gene. 78 more to go. Nuh-uh. Black guy in the Cali sent $2 for it. This is a day history. This is history marking day for the Rumblers when the black guy throws in money. How about that? J Law Bronco, $5. Glad you get to read me. Man, Hogan stretched Heather's Niz. What kind of... Dude, your name's too long. Quit it. Paul Stigemeyer. Good to hear from you there, Buffalo, New York. Glad you love the show.
704. Thank you, guys.
Snook Slayer. Gene Lasker is #1 with the black guys in California. That's good.
And
Like it.
number 1 black
Sunbelt Rental, Beards Equipment, Big Frog Transport, Mike's Lawnmower, your official Skag dealer, Advanced Tire, and Rent Pro bring you the annual David Mills Open. 2 classes of late models, 602s and 604s, including the return of Tyler Clem doing double duty in both classes. In the 604s, see Tyler Clem, Garrett Stewart, Jason Garver all battle it out. In the 602s, again Clem with Austin Lehman and Brandon Yates. V8 Thunderstocks, can Patrick Thomas hold off Michael Hart Sr.? There's only a point difference. Street Stocks, Seth Gary, can he hold off Jason Gamble? Gladiators, Wayne Kissam, 1 point ahead of Bailey Kite and those infamous Crown Vics. Tyler Landis holding on to a 1-point lead over David Starner. Junior Crown Vics as well. Come watch 7 classes of racing on the 3/8 high bank D-shaped oval, better known as the Darlington of Dirt. It all happens this Saturday night. Pits open at 4, gates at 5, hot laps at 6, and we're racing at 7 o'clock sharp. More information, OcalaSpeedwayPark.com or our Facebook page.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
I erroneously missed out 2 articles. I wanted to get them all closed out when I talked about the Trump. Are we getting closer to war, or are we getting ready to finish this thing out? What's that, Lum?
Gene's bringing in the money. Rob Green, $100.
Oh my God! There you go. Thank you,
Mike Thurman, $50.
That's what I'm talking about.
$5.
That's my Rumblers getting busy.
Yeah, he come back in. Goes to profiles past 10. Grouper Labs 20.
So it's a goddamn marathon.
Hutchinson Farrier Services 20.
That's what I'm talking about. Man, it's a good day for the old Rumblers and the Chattamongos, man. They're having fun on the screen.
Raising the stakes with Iran.
Well, I guess we're sending over the B1s.
Yeah, B1 long range
I love it.
These are the guys. These are the ones that need to probably complete what they had attempted to do about a year ago.
Yeah,
when they had 30-hour missions from our homeland.
They move Earth.
They've refueled in air a couple times, midair a couple times, and these are what are really needed. I think these are our main way to deliver, really large on a large scale bombs. They're really nimble and very quick, and they're virtually you can't shoot them down. They have like all types of anti-radar stuff on them and things like that. They're the B-1 long-range bomber, and it looks like they potentially might be headed towards Iran right now.
The first one we sent over, the bunker busters, that was the B-52.
Oh, okay.
These are the B-1s.
The big boys.
Yes.
Boy, that's a sleek plane, ain't it?
That
like
thing
a
is-
hot girl.
Yeah, that is like, yeah.
Deployed a B-1 bomber on IRGC targets for the first time in this conflict since airstrikes resumed 12 days ago. Chief International Correspondent Steve Harrigan has all the details from Tel Aviv this afternoon. Hi, Steve.
Jillian, these massive B-1 bombers, of course, carry a huge conventional payload of bombs that can be refueled from the air, and at least some of them are taking off from bases in the United Kingdom. Iran has now threatened the United Kingdom, saying those bases from which the B-1s are taking off are now legitimate targets for Iran. As far as military personnel in the region, CENTCOM now saying there are more than 50,000 U.S. forces in the region, giving President Trump a wide range of options. Wall Street Journal reporting a surge in tech.
I mean, all we got to do is just go back to wherever they've either moved their new nuclear program or the same place where we didn't get it quite done efficiently last year, and just really make it an absolute parking lot. That's all we got to do. I mean, if we take those that's all we're afraid of from these people, is their ability to be able to launch a nuclear warhead, to say, like, they've already threatened to send one to Great Britain, which is our huge ally, the UK, of course. And so that's what we're afraid of.
Technical personnel, including 150 medics at Landstuhl Combat Medical Center in Germany. Of course, these medics trained to treat those wounded in combat. As far as U.S. attacks go, another night.
And again, the guy speaks of another night. But if, like, we just went all in this weekend and said, listen, we're not going to have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday carpet bombing next week. We're going to pretty much just unload on them this weekend, and we'll see what's left, on Sunday. We just, instead of stringing it out through I think we have the abilities. I think we have enough munitions left for us to just go absolutely crazy this weekend. And after the smoke clears, see what we got left. See if, on Monday they don't have a different opinion about what to negotiate.
Of attacks against Iranian military positions overnight.
Oh, yeah, we need to blow that up. Look at that. That looks like a big, hold on here. That kind of looks like maybe a big, maybe oil refinery or something like that.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, no. This is like where their little missiles, and that's their little fishing boats that they take out.
All right.
We need
to take it out.
Overnight, that's the 12th night in a row. Of course, the president has warned that civilian infrastructure targets could come under fire if Iran continues to harass commercial shipping in the region.
Can you imagine if you're this guy driving this? This looks to be like a front-end loader, Gene, with maybe an excavator attachment to the back, like that standard John Deere gimmick,
Yeah, but at the truck.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine this guy's just driving down whatever, and next thing, I mean, literally, you're
Poor Bubba's in turn 2.
But listen, hold on now. You're driving this. You're not knowing that.
No, nothing's coming from the sky.
10,000 feet from above is this warhead that's coming right at you. I mean, this guy's probably, fiddle messing with the air, making sure that he's going to pick up some stones or whatever. And next thing you know, I mean,
hopefully he's playing with himself so he gets a little bit of.
I mean,
boom, he's done. Bad
Progress
done.
on the diplomatic front, despite the fact that Secretary of State Rubio says Iran is looking for a deal.
This is what he's talking about. Iran is begging us. Okay, both directly and indirectly. Let's do a deal. Let's talk. Iran is begging every day. The problem with Iran is every time they make a deal, the people that are in charge there, they either break it or they want to change it.
Boom.
Boom.
I mean, it's right. You cannot trust these people. So you gotta make them extinct.
President Trump is warning of major military punishment if Iran-backed Houthi rebels continue threatening shipping in the Red Sea. Meanwhile, the Islamic Republic and Great Britain are...
And as much as I'm sitting here, cheering this on, the continuation of this is going to be very costly. And I think we need to wrap this thing up. And if it means we need to go all in, instead of, being half throttle, let's go ahead and mat it, drag the brake a little bit going into one, and be done with this bitch.
Changing harsh words. Chief International Correspondent Steve Harrigan, live again in Tel Aviv tonight. Good evening, Steve.
Good evening, Brett. That's right. Iran's revolutionary...
Man, if I was a reporter, I wouldn't want to be in Tel Aviv.
No.
I'd be like, no way, man. That's I think the equivalent to their New York City. And I mean, when are we gonna have one coming in hot here?
Guard making threats of its own, saying that air bases in Britain are legitimate targets due to the fact that U.S. B-1 bomber raids are taking place from air bases in Britain. The Revolutionary Guard saying now those bases could come under attack by Iran. Britain's government responding quickly, saying the UK stands ready 24/7 to defend itself. Of course, those B-1 bombers now in use carry a huge conventional payload, 75,000 pounds of weapons. They can be refueled in the air. They don't have stealth capability, but when you control the skies, you don't need stealth, and that's the case for much of Iran at this point. As far as U.S. forces go, for the 12th night in a row last night, they hit.
Some stinky bastard driving a John Deere excavator got smoked. Now, let me, it says 7 million here.
Yeah.
I wonder what that means. I wonder, like, is that how many, like, is that like the amount of energy used to, like, I don't know what that means. See,
7 meters?
Man, you know what? You're probably right.
So how long, how big it is?
Yes, I think you're right. I think it's 7 meters long. Hey, Alexa, how many feet is 7 meters?
20.
Hey, Alexa, how many feet is 7 meters? She's being a bitch today. Oh, I didn't have her on. Hey, Alexa, how many feet are 7 meters?
7 meters is about 23 feet.
Yeah, Gene, that's about the size of a tractor with an attachment on each side of it, is it not?
Yep.
Gee, Lummy, look at you. Lummy, did you know it, or did you just navigate through it being very smart?
He was just guessing.
God bless little Lummy. Lummy?
Row last
What was
night,
you guessing?
What
7? He guessed on the meter on the M?
Yeah.
How many,
I
how
said,
many
what
words with M could fit in there anyway?
Million?
Lummy?
Millions?
Military targets inside Iran. President Trump has warned that civilian infrastructure targets could come into play.
4 meters.
I mean, no great. No, Gene Lasker got close to the 23 feet or nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, Gene. Well, I mean, yeah. Way to go. Nice job, Gene. I mean, Gene, you're going to have your time to shine in about 30 minutes, and is Gene Lasker smarter than a third grader?
Yeah, but I'm going to probably lose at that one, but I won at this one.
And then, let me, here's the deal. Can we agree that if Lasker loses 5 in a row, then we reshuffle and we go down a grade and say, are you smarter than a fourth grader?
So we fail him
and then
grade?
And you go 5.
He fails all the way down to 2.
You know, maybe we just make it 3. Like if he loses 5's a little long time. So
Yeah,
if you
3.
lose 3, that means if today you lose, then we're going to knock all the questions down to are you smarter than a fourth grader? And until you win 3 in a row, we're going to keep going down.
Wow.
No, but I mean, we'll stay in the same grade as long as you win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1. Then we'll stay in 4th grade, you know. And Lummy, if he wins 3 in a row, we move up a grade. And if he loses 3 in a row, we go down a grade. Can we make those new rules? Yes. So, Gene, if you lose today, next week will be, is Gene Lasker smarter than a 4th grader? I mean, Gene...
Listen, I can keep on losing all my want, but 1, I don't know the IRS. And 2, if you could see my IRS papers, I make more every month of every year than I did the last year.
Gene, your intellect has nothing to do with how good of a businessman and how you've been able to find this unbelievable
Well, you can't be
niche.
too stupid to make money.
Listen... You're at street level.
I just don't know a lot of stupid things.
Street level, Gene.
Who was the first guy on the moon?
You're brilliant.
Probably wasn't ever even on the moon.
Gene, please stop fighting me on this. It's all for fun, okay, buddy? Nobody's questioning.
Yeah, no one's calling you stupid.
Nobody's questioning your street smarts. You're the smartest guy I know when it comes to street survival and being able to carve out a multi-million-dollar niche in powder coating. And you're right. You don't own the IRS nothing, and you own your home house free and clear. So, yes, Gene, you are very successful in that matter. But there's street smart and book smart. And we're doing book smart.
I'm not book smart.
I know. And we know that you're
I don't like to read.
You're virtually retarded when it comes to the books.
That's a circle track.
We might be down to 2nd grade.
Iran
Quickly.
continues to target civilian shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. As far as Kuwait goes, it is being hit again tonight by Iran, by drone attacks from Iran.
So these stinky bastards, they can't fight us straight up. So they have to go and start screwing with our allies that are around the region, which is not cool because they don't have anything to do with it other than they're our allies. And these very Kuwait and some of these lesser countries don't have the missile defense systems like the Golden Dome, like Israel has, and what have you. So now they're going to do that.
Going off there so far,
which is just furthers my opinion, and that we need to absolutely be done with it. We need to be done with this. This needs to be the final weekend of bombing, because there is nothing left to bomb. I cannot bomb. If I'm Bubba Trump, I come out Sunday and be like, I just want to let you know it's done. We're done bombing, because the next bombing is going to be skyscrapers full of people. And I've taken out every weapons thing, every military thing. They don't have the internet. They can barely produce power. And my next bombing will kill hundreds of thousands of people. I'm not going to do that.
Reports of damage, no reports of casualties in Kuwait. And finally, as you mentioned, oil topping now $100 a barrel.
Yeah, that Donald. And what happened to Trump when he said he's going to start looking into these oil companies and gouging? That didn't go anywhere, did it?
Sure didn't. They told him to pack sand.
Yeah, because big oil lobby is probably the biggest lobby in the world next to big pharma, big data.
Of an attack by Houthi terrorist rebels in Yemen on 2 Saudi tankers in the Red Sea. Those attacks with missiles and drones set one of those tankers alight. The result is spike in oil prices, but also the possibility for a second front in this war.
So, Lummy, they already attacked a Saudi tanker, and one caught on fire. Man, you start screwing with the Saudis.
Yeah.
They got a lot of money.
They sure do.
And they may say, hey, Donnie, we'll send you like $100 billion to build more warheads, because they're screwing with our tankers now there, buddy. Here's Sophie Cunningham.
In that same vein, in that story with ESPN, you talked about wanting...
of course, the liberal media trying to use words that she had 2 years ago to bury her, because she just... You know what? It doesn't matter if it's Gene Lasker, Bubba Clem, Gooch, Lummy, Macho Man, Iggy. It doesn't matter who the hell it is. Common sense would say boys play against boys, girls play against girls. Although Sophie Cunningham was a place kicker on her boys' football team in Missouri in high school. Did you know that? She played against boys as a place kicker in boys' football. That's how studly she is. Yeah.
Was she any good?
I think she was. Google it. I think she was pretty good.
Same vein, in that story with ESPN, you talked about wanting to protect young girls.
God, I really like her. I really like her.
Shouldn't have to go against biological men. Just can you expand your viewpoint on that? I mean,
I don't need to expand it. I said it 2 years ago. What I mean now is what I meant then. Stop trying to be so goddamn liberal and try to woke ass. My words have not changed. I think that's what she says.
You expand your viewpoint on that?
I mean, I think I said what I said. I think it's kind of common sense. And I think I'll always believe in that. I think it's really important to protect children. And that's little girls who are also involved in that category. And so I stand on what I said, and I always believe that.
Yeah. Do you see your advocacy on that, like, taking any form going forward?
You know, I don't know. I'm not
I'm not sitting there trying to make a group about it. I'm not sitting here trying to have a press conference about it.
Political person, but I do have beliefs. I have morals, and I'll always stand on those and be true to who I am. And I think people are going to take it how they want to take it, but I've never even really said anything about that. And so when it comes just to protecting
again, man, you know, like the woke ass liberal media just can't take a comment that you made 2 years ago for its face value and realize that you're not going to waver from that position. And they just try to they're just trying to make it about something. Like, you're trying to make this about something in today's world that I said 2 years ago that I still mean today. Like, what part of that can't you understand other than you're trying to be a dick?
Girls in sport and women in sport. I feel very strongly about that. I think that's why you have Title IX. That's why you have some of the greats in women's sport.
Did you look up whether she played against boys or not?
Yeah, she was a place kicker.
Yeah. Another example of the woke ass liberal white bitch media.
This real?
Yeah, this is real. And so this woman is interviewing Elon Musk. And here's my spin on Elon Musk. More power to you, bud. More power to you. Like, if you're the richest man in the world because you are smart enough to set up these businesses that, you know, namely Tesla, but he's got a robotics division. He's got the SpaceX. He's got just, he's absolutely, arguably one of the smartest men on the planet. And he's
good for him.
And he's developed technology that now is important. He has developed a space program that the U.S. government cannot even come close to emulating. He's created a business where the U.S. government, if they want to do space exploration, chances are have to use some way, shape, or
rent
form.
Some of his equipment.
Yeah, and so why hate the guy?
I don't.
I mean, how many hundreds of thousands of jobs, or at least tens of thousands of jobs he's created, and he moved out. And by the way, he took all of his business out of California and I think relocated it to Austin, Texas. So the influx of what he has meant to the American economy and the state of Texas, why sit here and try to belittle and shame a guy that's been successful?
Why is she doing that?
Well, because in the liberal socialistic world that most of the media lives in, is they want to spread the wealth of everybody amongst everybody should get a piece of this guy's pie, and you should shame people that are this successful into feeling bad for being this successful, rather than to be like, Elon Musk, you are absolutely the man. I mean, oh my God, the things that you've been able to do should be a template for other go-getters out there that believe. There were, in the early stages of him setting up business, he didn't even have a house. He would sleep on his couch, and he would put in, like 18 and 19-hour days when he was in the early stages of Tesla and SpaceX. And, rather than to say, you know what, buddy, good job, because you've created billions and billions of dollars of tax, billions and billions of dollars of wages, billions and billions of dollars of infrastructure. Thank you. What would our world, and more specifically, what would our country, the United States of America, where all of your stuff is based out of? I think originally he's a South African.
Yes, he is.
He's a South African immigrant who came here to study. I think he came. At what age did Elon come here?
I want to say he was.
Was he in college?
I believe so. Yes.
So he came here as an South African immigrant, and talk about the all-American dream. You come here as a South African immigrant, you put yourself through college, and then you develop and become the most successful businessman and richest human being on the planet by. I don't even know that the second place guy is even close. And we're going to sit here and try to make you feel bad about yourself because we're the woke-ass, white woman liberal media, and we just can't say, God forbid if we're them, we can't say, hey, you know what, bud? Thank you. Thank you for coming over here and showing people that you can have the all-American dream through hard work, believing in yourself, taking some chances. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Politics. You don't even live there.
I think of it as the sort of the West collectively.
But do you see why this makes people think that this man who has all this power, he's the world's richest man, he thinks he has a right to influence our politics? It makes people. It's why we started this conversation.
You're not saying anything about George Soros. You're not saying anything about other people that are large contributors to various soft PACs and political parties and special interest lobbyists. You're not saying because this guy donates a large sum of money to his party of choice or his cause of choice makes him a bad guy. Well, you better throw out the rest of them too. The George Soroses and the Koch brothers from Colorado, and John Morgan, who writes big checks to the Democratic Party, although he's pulled out of the Democratic Party and started his new party because he's so disgusted by it. There are some big, large, political contributors that fuel the people's campaigns, both sides of the fence.
Saying superlatives, it's why people loathe you. I mean, some people do loathe you.
Yes, some people do.
Yeah, you know what? Some people loathe me too. Some people, you know what? Some people hate your dumb ass woman, whatever your name is, because you're, a woke ass white bitch.
Big nose.
I mean, I bet there's some trolls for you too. Nobody. That's kind of what our new thing is to hate on people and to try to get them canceled because you're jealous. You're jealous.
Do you understand why? Do you think what you're doing is helpful for Western democracy?
Yeah, I think what I'm doing is real helpful. Have you seen how many Teslas are on the road?
See me save them Martians up in the sky?
Have you seen how many space rockets I've blown off? Have you seen the contract I just signed with the United States government because they can't explore space without me? Have you seen how many?
Didn't he just save some people up in the space?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Maybe some people do loathe
Here we go.
me. And that's probably true. I don't care.
Hold on. I love this. Hold on. Listen, this is exactly the right answer for anybody who's got any type of hate in your life because people pick apart what you do and they want to hate watch or hate listen or just hate you. Hate you because of you're successful. You're able to carve out a niche and do well. And they are jealous.
Maybe some people do loathe me. And that's probably true. I don't care.
I love it. I don't care.
But the fact that, as you pointed out, 250 million people follow me is that I think a lot more people actually like me than don't.
Yeah, we need to use that rationale. We got, how many? We have 33 people. We have 50 people that hate us and gather around every day and talk about how stupid and fat and what have you. But I don't know how many. I mean, I think, I calculated this morning, if you take all of our just Facebook, YouTube, X, Instagram, Rumble, Twitch, TikTok, and Kick.
3 million?
How many?
3 million.
How many?
4?
No, 735,000.
Nice.
735,000 confirmed followers. And that's gone up 10,000 in the last 5 days because we keep growing. We just hit 113 on X. We're approaching 276,000 on Facebook, approaching 146,000 on YouTube.
And our people are lazy, so they don't hit the follow button much.
Not near like they should.
Right.
And I think a lot more people hate you and the media me than don't.
Gets better.
I love this dude. Watch this. Look at this old bag, this old Jill Biden-looking bag of bones.
She's mad she never had boobs.
She's mad about a lot of things, Gene. Trust me. In fact, probably not getting a lot of D either.
It's right up.
So listen to what my boy says. I love this dude.
And I think a lot more people hate you and the media more than you realize.
Yeah, I love it. And here's my comeback. All you people that hate me, I got 735,000 people that like me, and for the 34 of you that hate me, I got 735,000 that like me. So I think my people hate you more.
By the way, $20.
I'm just not going to recognize you because I don't want to give you any oxygen and any of my 735 people coming over there and even looking at your nonsense. You idiots. Suck my D.
It's why people loathe you. I mean, some people do loathe you.
Yes, I think this is the same thing. Let me.
But do you understand why?
This is the same thing. Sorry.
Did she have an answer for him when he said,
No, of course she didn't.
Oh, okay, wow.
Last story, before we go into words, and then we'll come back with the newest contest sweeping the nation, which might change if Gene flunks today.
Gene Lasker, is he smarter than a 5th grader? Brought to you by Morgan Exteriors.
So if Gene misses, we've now established some new infrastructure where if Gene flunks 3 weeks in a row, we move it down a grade. He's flunked two weeks in a row. This would be his 3rd. Next week, we will have to reposition it and we'll go to 4th grade questions. Now, Gene, we're not trying to call you stupid. We know that you're very smart indeed, but you're just not very book smart. Admittedly, you're not
I'm not book smart because I don't read. I don't pay attention long enough to read.
New tonight, nearly 6 months after the apparent...
Man, they finally are now releasing the details. Oh. Actually, I'm going to go into words.
Oh, wait, that's the missing lady?
Yeah.
I'm going
to go into... No, they didn't.
Oh, no. Then what kind of details are we going to get?
They're just now releasing the very first ransom note. And I think we all now will agree that she's dead. I think even the authorities coming out now with the first ransom letter pretty much shows you that the authorities potentially think she's dead too. I don't think you necessarily come out with this if you don't
she's
feel
not cute enough to keep alive.
Oh God.
I'm tired of it. I can't even keep up. I can't even keep up with the yellows.
There's no tasing.
Yeah. Gene, that's not.
I did.
Really
what?
cool.
What did I say?
She's not even cute enough to keep alive. Just stop.
It's just
Sarah, step in immediately.
Deadly intentions.
We'll come back. Don't try to fold my podcast. Deadly Intentions with Lummy. Just so we're on the same page. Deadly Intentions will have a collabo feature and also be posted on all Bubba Army platforms today. Yes?
Yes.
Noon?
It's kind of the coolest thing we've ever done.
Noon?
Yes, it is.
Fantastic.
Mission accomplished. Another segment filled. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
A lady got kidnapped and she was kept for 18 years, had 2 babies by the dude, and then got away.
And then you got her.
And then you got her, right? I think the daughter did it.
No, she didn't do it.
There was some kind of hate in there somewhere.
Yeah, probably Tita Bay. Probably that happened.
Lummy, when we can monetize, make sure that Gary goes in and puts advertising placements in them.
Okay.
You know, like every 20 minutes.
All right.
You know, I don't know when when it monetizes. You guys will know it more than me. I don't know how that works. I don't know.
We'll definitely make sure we let you know.
I know you will. Thank you, bud.
Doug Clem's steak, $25.
Thank you, buddy.
How am I doing on thumbs up, Eddie? 1,000?
Let's see, where are you at again?
Where am I at again?
Let me tell you something. I gotta get my questions for last right here.
$1,500.
Here we go.
Thumbs. G-Master is 981.
91?
981.
981.
Come on, Chattamungos.
Yeah, Chattamungos, man. Give me some thumbs. Get it to 1,000 before you even play the game, so I don't gotta hear Bubba say, you don't even got 1,000. You know I'm a 1,200. I'm a 1,200 man, not a 1,000 man.
Come on, Chattamungos, because I'm not very book smart, but I don't owe no fucking IRS taxes.
I don't know who landed on the moon.
Was it? I don't know. I thought I knew at the moment, and then it just left my head. And
you're not, bitch.
What's up, is 106 months.
Alaska, and you're not. How about it? But Bubba's best impersonation has to be me, because he can't do nothing else. half of the show is just him impersonating me. Now you're feeling good there, Sponge. You wish that's just you deep down trying to be me. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, slickery in. Let's go with the likes.
Yeah, hit him up. Get that. Let's see before we come back.
Got an hour. Only got less than an hour, man. Let's go. Tell them, Dirt Merchant. Dummers.
Over 1,000.
We're over 1,000, so let's get to the 1,200 mark quickly. 200 ain't nothing for you guys. The real Riz his. What subscription you canceling? Oh, you're going to HQ. HQ, bummer.
Strange Clouds, Vapor and Smoke Shop, your one-stop destination for all the good stuff. They've got Nick Vapes, delicious edibles and THC products. Also a wide selection of kratom and kava, killer glass pipe selection, and fresh incense to set the mood, all at the best prices. Full kratom and kava bars and relaxing lounges located at each one of their locations. Bay Pines, Largo, Clearwater, Palm Harbor. Mention Bubba Army and get 15% off your entire purchase. Strange Clouds, Vapor and Smoke Shop. Come get lifted on good vibes. 4 locations serving the Tampa Bay area or online at shopstrangeclouds.com.
The chaos resumes. Bubba the Love Sponge. Listener supported at the Bubba Army on PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App.
Bubba the Love Sponge. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
After I do the shocking and chilling details of the first ransom note on the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping, which now I think that we all have come to probably potentially agree that she's dead.
Yeah.
I don't know that the authorities release this particular information if they have any type of hope that she's still alive.
But we got no facts that she's dead.
Well, we do not. You're correct. But we also don't have any facts that she's alive. And what we do have is some evidence like this. And I don't know that you release this evidence if you think that there's a chance you could still get her. This is the first ransom note that I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think came within like days of her being abducted.
I believe it, yeah. It was
Did we
about
know that
days.
then?
What do you mean, Gene?
Did we know that in the beginning that there was a ransom note?
Yeah, I mean, within like, Lummy might be able to find me the exact date, but like within, I don't know, 2 or 3 days of her being gone at first, like the first 2 or 3 days, I think this note was sent to TMZ and potentially the local, law enforcement, this particular ransom note. And so, hey, Alexa, how many days after Nancy Guthrie was kidnapped did the ransom note appear?
From iptimes.sg. 3 days after Nancy's disappearance, TMZ reported receiving a ransom note demanding that the Guthrie family pay $4 million in Bitcoin in exchange for her safe return.
Now, did the Guthrie family agree to that? And the people that abducted her got spooked with regards to, okay, even though it's Bitcoin, they're going to be able to find out potentially who we are? I don't know. I don't know if the Guthrie family said, okay, Gene, here's the deal. If somebody took Sarah and in 3 days offered you, to get Sarah back for $4 million in Bitcoin, I think if you had it, you pay it.
Yeah.
Looks like they didn't on the first one. The second one, they said they were willing to pay it, but they wanted to have proof of her life.
But on the first one, wouldn't you say the same thing? We'll pay it, but we need proof of life. Or did they not say that and they just said, man, $4 million's too much for grandma?
No, it looks like both times they asked for proof of her life.
So here is the news report that came out yesterday on ABC talking about the details of the very first ransom note. And so now we're getting a look at that.
New tonight, nearly 6 months after the apparent abduction of Nancy Guthrie, we can now report on the full contents of that first ransom note, a note that police believe may have come from the person or people who took her from her own.
And you know, the other
Mom
thing
looks
is
pretty good.
And and the other thing is this,
She might still be alive.
Like nobody in today's society, this isn't the Lindbergh baby situation, but nobody can usually get away with a crime clean. Like,
no,
they can't. Like, they even had surveillance of potentially what the bad guy was. I remember that front door.
Mask?
Yeah, with the ring. So, my Lord, I cannot believe that the people that did this got away with it. I don't think anybody's been arrested. There's no suspects. I mean, very rarely can you get, with today's, from the, what are those cameras called? Flock. From the flock camera surveillance to the various cameras that the, state and municipalities have set up through all major roadways, to the ring camera that's Nancy Guthrie's home captivated, to potentially the internet IP address that they probably, but they ran it through a VPN. So, I mean, but this is like, very rarely do you see people getting away with this type of deal.
Own home that night in Arizona. Here's senior national correspondent Mark Strassman.
We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared.
Nancy Guthrie's original ransom note opens ominously and stays that way in excerpts read aloud for the first time on a crime podcast.
Crime podcast.
That's right.
What are me and Pete doing?
Crime podcast.
Thank you.
She will be held for ransom.
The 84-year-old Guthrie vanished from her Arizona home back in February. She left behind a blood trail by the front door, a mystery armed suspect in doorbell camera imagery, and a wrenching limbo for Savannah Guthrie, her daughter and the Today Show co-anchor.
I cry every morning on the way to work, and I cry every morning on the way home.
New details in the note read today. Kidnappers would hold Nancy Guthrie for a maximum of 7 days. Their promise to return her within 12 hours of deposit. And this explicit warning if the $6 million in Bitcoin deadline was missed.
She will be killed. Your mother is aware of this.
The
Hold on. Holy not working the mic, right? My Lord.
Maybe they're good mics.
There's the same mics we have. They're the exact same mics we have. Those are either RE20, RE37s, or RE27s. And they're not really good that far away. I guarantee you their Macho Man engineer has to have them potted all the way up. Jesus, learn how to work a mic, bitch. Sorry.
The Guthrie family has received multiple ransom notes. Some were fake, opportunistic money grabs. But investigators take seriously 2 of them, including this one read aloud.
The 2 notes that we received, that we responded to, I tend to believe those are real.
And Tony, our friend correspondent Jonathan Vigliotti has seen the original note and confirmed what we heard today is from that note. But who wrote it, who the suspect is in that doorbell cam.
Nobody knows. No, I cannot believe that whoever did this or is doing this got away with it. They got away with it.
Yeah, they did.
Imagery, and most of all, what happened to Nancy Guthrie are all part of the same.
And that Phoenix area is much like, so what we have in ocean, they have in desert. So you know how big, just on our side of the sliver, the Gulf of Mexico, what is it, like 900 miles from like Clearwater to Corpus Christi, Texas? Isn't it something like that? Hey, Alexa, how far is it across the Gulf of Mexico at its widest point?
More than that.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
What does she know?
Hey, Alexa,
she's supposed to know it.
How far is it from Clearwater, Florida to Corpus Christi, Texas via the Gulf of Mexico?
Corpus Christi, Texas is 894 miles from Clearwater, Florida as the crow flies.
Yeah, I said, 900 miles.
Yep.
So, that picture if all that was desert, how big that area is. They got, I guarantee you, she's buried somewhere in the middle of the desert.
Mystery.
Just like if we were going to kill somebody, where would we take them?
Out to the Gulf.
Out to the Gulf. I'd ask Jimmy Cleavis if I could borrow one of his jet skis for the weekend.
Get caught.
Yeah, we would. We'd get caught.
Take them to the Everglades.
Means the anguish of not knowing goes on for the Guthrie family. This is still an active investigation.
You know why you take them to the Everglades? Because the gators eat them.
Yep.
And there's no remnants. There's no chance of that body floating back up.
The big pythons to get you too.
Yeah, between the pythons and the gators,
yeah,
we're headed down 75 South.
They'll get you though in that Grok flock camera.
Yeah, they'll get you. Yeah,
they'll find
there's
you.
not a lot of flock cameras in the middle of Gulf of Mexico. There's a bunch on the the expressway with Alligator Alley.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Navigation police are asking for tips. The number is 1-800-CALL-FBI.
Meanwhile, the days keep going by. Mark, thank you.
No, she's done. Before we go into the game that's sweeping the nation that might be changed next week to Are You Smarter Than a Fourth Grader? But as of today, we got to give the guy his opportunity to put together a W here. He's had 2 L's in a row. I think his best showing was his first week at 7 right and 11 wrong. I mean, what was last year?
5, right?
What was last?
5.
Yeah. 5 to 11. This is your DEI hiring practices for you.
For the cop?
Yeah, this is actually a city of New York.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh boy.
This is a city of New York cop that was hired under the DEI practices that they currently have.
Wow. The hairdo and all. Now, I don't really know if that's a girl or a boy.
I'm assuming that's a girl, but it could be a boy that was transitioning. But I guarantee you, I mean, that person couldn't do it.
So the other cop, he got in trouble. Couldn't have to be with her, huh?
Yeah. Listen, homie got in trouble, so he's like, you got to take
that one out.
Turbo Trans with you.
Turbo Trans.
I don't even know if she.
Wow, you don't know whether she's coming or going.
Oh, I don't even know. She's got a big ass nightstick, but does she got a gun too? Yeah,
Oh,
looks like she does. Looks like she's got a gun.
That was a custom fit.
Yeah, there's the DEI for you, my friends. So yeah, here we go. Everybody hang on and get ready.
Gene Lasker, is he smarter than a 5th grader? Brought to you by Morgan Exteriors.
You can do it, Gene. You can do it.
Okay, here are our sound effects that Gene will be hearing. A lot of that, and probably not much of that. If he wins the entire deal, it means he gets to 11 correct before 11 wrong. He hears this, and if indeed he makes it 3 in a row. Gene, are you ready?
Yeah, let me turn my screen off.
Yeah, Lummy, please turn off chat
I
among
got
us.
it.
Well, Lummy, please,
he's off.
That's all.
Please verify, Lummy.
Phone's upside down.
Phone's upside down. Yep. No chat among us.
Nope, chat
Gene
among
Lasker,
us.
are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready? First question. What is the capital of France?
Paris.
Wow.
There you go. Gene Lasker. On the periodic table, which element is represented by the letter N?
Nitrogen.
Wow.
He doesn't want to fail.
He is killing it. If a backyard, Gene's going to hit this one. If a backyard is 50 feet long and 20 feet long, if a backyard is 20 feet, if a backyard is 50 feet long and 20 feet wide, how many square feet is there?
1,000.
Clean sweep.
Wow. What gas do humans need in order to live?
Oxygen.
Lummy, this is
awesome.
Thanks, Lummy. What is the hardest material? I'm sorry. Hold on. What is the hardest mineral? What is I'm as dumb as Gene is. What is the hardest mineral?
Diamond.
Oh my God. Lummy, what's the score?
5-0.
In what month do Americans go trick-or-treating?
Halloween. Oh, October.
Wow. Now, Gene, you can use a piece of paper and pen for this next one.
All right, let me get it, though. All right, I got my whiteboard.
How much is 14 times 5?
70.
What are the large rocks that orbit the sun between Mars and Jupiter called? The large rocks that are basically floating around in space.
Meteors. No.
How many inches are in a foot?
12.
Let me.
I ain't one by now.
No. Let me give me the official.
8 right, 1 wrong.
8, 9, 10. You only got 3 more right. And
Do it.
Yeah. During World War II, on the day known as D-Day, at what location did the Allied troops invade Europe?
What day did they do?
No. At what location? Where did the United States, UK, all of the Allied troops, we got together and we invaded a portion of Europe during World War II? It was a very pivotal day.
Germany.
Who, where?
Germany. Nope.
There you go. What is the plural? I can't wait for this answer. What is the plural form of the word deer?
What do you mean plural form?
If there's more than one, if there's
dearest.
That was close.
Deering?
Oh. What is the longest river in the United States?
Mississippi.
Oh, no.
What is the clinical name for the thigh bone? What is the clinical
hip?
Who painted the Mona Lisa?
The dude with the one ear. Oh, I don't know. Lever Rock?
Lever Rock. Okay. Maine, the state of Maine in the United States, the state of Maine borders which United state?
What?
The state of Maine borders which state?
Vermont.
What's the score?
8 right, 7 wrong.
Oh,
that really turned
coming back.
Who was the president? Man, Gene, you're so close to not having to go to 4th grade.
I know.
And stay in. Gene, you're basically just fighting to stay in 5th grade right now.
I'm fighting.
Yeah, you're fighting to stay in 5th. Who was the president of the United States before George W. Bush?
Reagan.
Whose picture is on the $5 bill?
I don't care about $5 bills. I don't know.
I don't
Lincoln?
All right.
What is the capital of New York?
The capital, Albany.
Oh, where are we at right now?
10-8.
The next one right, Gene, wins it.
Yes.
The next one right wins it.
How about that, Chattamungos?
How many syllables are in the word Mississippi?
4.
Yeah! Gene stays in 5th grade.
Woo!
Gene Lasker stays in 5th grade. Now, Gene, here on the flip side, if you get 3 5th grade, are you smarter than 5th grade questions correct, then guess what? We go to
8th grade.
No, Gene, you're in 5th grade. Gene, you're in 5th grade right now.
Oh, I thought we were going by 3s.
No, we're going by 1. Gene, we've never used the variable 3. Okay, so if you pass 3 successfuls, are you smarter than a 5th grade quizzes, where do you think that you go?
Okay, 6th grade. Hey, how do I turn this on, Lummy?
Oh, let me get you back up.
Man, Lummy, I am excited.
Yes.
Gene Lasker nails it, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job.
I almost didn't.
No, you started real
good.
Your
but,
right rear started sealing up there, Gene. You started pushing.
I had to move around the track to find a way.
You had to put your wing full back.
Full
You
back.
had to adjust your wing full back because you were getting so loose coming out of two because your tires sealed
don't
over
take
on
another breath because you don't deserve
on
it.
that lee scrape caution we just took. Now remember the 16 kids that were found in just absolute squalor conditions in Ohio? Remember that, Lummy? And they were taken away from them. They now have found out more information about it.
Obsessed with this story. I really am. About these 16 children who were rescued from...
These are the conditions.
Oh, no.
Yes, these are the conditions. And this woman was pregnant every year. This crazy guy that was married to her kept her pregnant the entire time so they could... I don't know. Were they trafficking these girls? Were they...
They were just kind of hoarding them.
A squalor-filled home
them.
in Hamden, Ohio. What about the neighbor who noticed a smell coming from the basement? What was the story behind that?
While I was out there, I spoke to somebody who kind of had gotten probably closer than they should have, and they said, I smelled something a smell coming from the basement. So were the children being kept in the basement, or was it just...
There's the basement. Can you imagine living like that? Like, where would you sleep? Like
stuff down there that just the smell was collecting and things like that.
My mind goes to a million places about the smell. I saw an overlay that one media outlet had done of the vertical view of the house, and there was one room in the back that was 12 by 12. And that media outlet pondered, well, could this be the place where the children were? But I didn't think about the basement as being the prison where the kids were being kept. I actually thought maybe the basement was the
metal roof they got. It's a pretty high dollar.
sewage system. I mean, who knows if they had enough money, or if they never paid sewer and water, or if they just used the basement. God forbid there's anything more sinister in the basement. And I just wonder about the gaps in the years where there aren't children. Are there dead children?
Well, we know that there are a set of twins who died.
The conjoined twins.
Yeah, in November of 2022. The other gaps, I don't know.
There's no hospital records for those gaps.
Yeah, conjoined twins mean you're growed together, Gene. Yes.
Oh, man, they could have made money off of, showing them.
Take them to the carnival. Step
2 and 1.
Step right up. We got a couple kids that are joined together at the rib cage. $2 will get you in here.
$2 to see two people in one spot.
Kenny Mulligan has got the sideshow going on here down here at Gibson.
Yo, high and dry, looking for a player.
Lobster Boy just croaked. He timed out, so we got the conjoined twins at the rib cage. It's only $2 to come in and see these freaks.
Lasker would have been the great guy that sits on the dunk table and makes fun of people.
Gaps, right? And yet you have kid, twins,
Well, we do have birth certificates showing that the children were born in hospitals, delivered.
But don't you wonder? Were there some who weren't born in hospitals?
I mean, it's certainly possible, or a miscarriage. Maybe, a pregnancy with a miscarriage, but just back-to-back nature of this. Just baby, pregnant, and it just kind of makes
I wonder if you have too many kids, if a woman's vagina and uterus and all of her inside parts that makes her a woman, like, I wonder if you just wear it out, be like, like Gene, like when you get a motor that you've not well lubricated, you're going to start having problems. You're going to,
it's like a right rear tire. You blow 5 or 6 tires, you're going to change the wheel because you don't knock it out of shape.
Do you blow out your vagina when you've had kid, twins, kid, twins? Like when you've had, I think what they say, 16 total kids. From does that blow out your vagina?
Yeah, I think there's two women, right?
Was there 2 women?
Yeah.
Okay.
You wonder, is there some religious component to this?
Let's talk about how much they blew out her vagina.
What was going on?
Well, you start at 15, so not a lot of education to start with.
I must say, though, Ashley, if I may interject.
I've had enough of these vocal fry bitches.
Both of them.
Let's say this is the sicker story. Oh, my God. Mother who forced 11-year-old daughter to give birth without medical care after husband raped her receives her sentence. This is
So she didn't want no one to know that the dad did it because she wanted to keep the dad?
I don't know.
Keep her husband?
I don't know.
Cherie Walker allegedly forced her 11-year-old daughter to give birth to her stepdad's baby, unmedicated. And I'm not sure it's hot enough where she's going, but I'm Jazz.
Yeah, now hold on. With
That's
no,
why.
like have a baby natural, no medical care at all, like not taken to the doctor, no epidural, no any sterile conditions, no cutting of the umbilical cord, no doctors at all. Like you just have the baby right there at your house and you deal with all the afterbirth and I think you can have a baby like that. I mean, obviously the cavemen and the primitive people way before us, before medical care, they had to have babies like that. But can you imagine how barbaric that is for a woman not to have an epidural, not to have, any type of medical conditions at all?
Williams, I'm going to tell you what we know. And before I tell you, I do want you to know that this story contains graphic details of rape and child sexual assault. So I'm going to give you 3 seconds to scroll. Okay, now I'm going to tell you.
All right. By the way,
I like that.
By the way, it's a news story, so that's why I'm reporting it. It's by a legitimate news source, so I'm going to continue on.
And who is that lady?
That's the woman that.
No. The lady before that.
Oh, she was just she's a news journalist.
I like her.
This is Cherie Walker and her husband Dustin. They're from Muskogee, Oklahoma, and a jury is recommending that Cherie spends the rest of her life in prison. That's because she allegedly knew that her husband raped and impregnated her 11-year-old daughter.
Can you imagine?
No.
Your husband rapes.
You guys in jail got to take care of him.
And impregnates your daughter.
And did nothing to stop it. And if that weren't bad enough, when it was time for that child to give birth, she was forced to do it at home.
11-year-old. Your husband impregnated an 11-year-old.
Just kill both of them and be done with it.
Without medication or medical attention. And if that's not bad enough, there were reportedly at least 6 other kids in the house who authorities say were described as severely neglected physically, from lice to dental decay to being underweight, living in filth.
These poor kids, they don't even have a chance because you can't determine who you're born to.
No.
None of us can determine that. And now these poor kids are like animals. They dental decay and malnutrition and lice.
See, you wonder why I'm a heathen.
I'm talking no running water, no AC, urine, feces everywhere. So these kids were failed, and this story is truly heartbreaking. Now, I'm Jazz Williams. If you want to learn more about what Dustin is being charged with, read this story when you download the WBRC news.
You know what, Lummy? I mean, Gene, you know this as well as I do, and there's a thing called jailhouse justice.
Yeah,
and that needs that needs to happen.
Well, it looks like has a possibility of parole after 15 years.
Yeah,
the guy does.
Yeah,
he'll never make the 15 years.
When we return, man, then nothing's worse. I feel so sorry for people that own restaurants, because our society now is full of a bunch of dicks. And this family from Orlando, they roll up and they've not been caught. They've done it to several restaurants where they come in with their entire family and they absolutely eat like kings. Like they order up, they order they order the best of everything. $300 in this particular instance, $300. And then all of them but the mom walk out, and the dad gets the car running, and then she walks out calmly, and they stick the restaurant for and the margins you have in food service are so small that mom and pop restaurants can barely break even. And you got these assholes. This is absolutely stealing. This is stealing.
Willfully and wanting to.
And I've never done. I mean, in all the years of me being running around with my boys and drinking beers and doing bad things and trying to peep in Lori Howard's bedroom at night, and we never dined and dashed ever. Now
when you hid in the closet, that was about the same thing. You dined and dashed.
No, Gene, me watching Larry Plummer blast his girlfriend in the closet's not the same as stealing from a restaurant.
Wouldn't you call that dining and dashing?
No.
No.
Lummy, you better watch your mouth over there, Lummy.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
So my big thing right now is to not say God's name in vain anymore, Bubba.
Yeah, it's good. I don't say it very often. I try not to say it.
Yeah, I went from the GD to just D.
Yeah, damn it.
Damn it.
Or God dang it.
Yeah, I don't even try to say anything in the front of it. That's the only way I can try to beat it, I guess. But I'm trying hard. Man. You know, it feels good on a Friday. I'm going into work. All my payrolls are already paid. Yeah. All my bills are paid. So I ain't got to bust my ass today.
Oh, you don't?
I ain't got to work too hard today. No, sir.
So I ain't.
So I ain't. It's damn right. I'm going to go home early. All right, let me sit back down with these chattabungos. John Richards, yeah, this is a nice place. It is phenomenal. Dirt Merchant, good for you to say your prayers.
So I ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I don't really get to go far on my vacations, but I would go to Thailand if I was you. My friend Mike goes there every year, and he loves it there.
I know. I was like, yeah, your students suck.
Dirt Merchant, thank you. And I'm going to work on my hot rods this weekend some more. Got a lot done the other night. Mainly Cobain, Bobby Gordon helped me out a lot. His sidekick, Bob Knott, he helped out. Mushroom Mitch helped out.
There was
Grouper Lips, thank you. Operator, thank you. 846-648.
Thank you for getting Gene over that 1,000.
I'm over 1,000?
Oh yeah, easy.
Okay. I need at least 100 more, boys. Quit messing around. You got 10 minutes.
You're close to graduating 5th grade. I mean.
Yeah, you made 5th grade your bitch today.
Yeah.
Oh man, I dodged a bullet today for you Shadowmungos.
You started off hot, 8-0.
I know, it's great. Then I went, ooh. Had to pull the nose up just before I hit the ground.
He got in lap traffic and almost lost the lead.
Yeah, got into a lapper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, jailhouse justice, serious sauce of heart attack. Serious as...
Oh my God.
How the hell you say that?
I can't wait for Gene to see this.
Uh-oh.
That story, Bubba, if you're going to play it.
I'm going to play it before we leave today.
Oh,
I'll play this and this. And
Oh,
Gene's
yeah.
going to flip. That's why I'm leaving this one for last.
Jay Fish, good morning.
I just want to know that's back.
Yeah, Mulholland, I got it.
That's
We did it.
bullshit.
Mulholland.
Putting that kind of shit on the TV. I ain't having it. Me and Coben, we walked out as soon as that happened. Walked out of that motherfucker.
Yeah, Largo is a nice vacation town.
Oh, man. Fucking city council.
Our city council?
Tampa City Council.
Right.
Voted,
Yeah, by the way, I was digging on the high side. That's
they
right.
blocked the state's review of the raised district plan.
What?
The 4 fucking douchebags in the city council that are against their stadium voted down.
Voted down?
How they want, because the Rays want to make like a district, like a little city around the ballpark.
Where are they going to find that land?
No, like around the whole hill HEC. It's like, what, 65 acres?
Oh, okay.
Now for a word of caution.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Did you hear it? Oh, yeah.
How about it? Let me tell you something. I'm almost in 6th grade. Chalamongos. At one time up 9
I ain't thanking the Chalamongos because they didn't help me. I got to shut their screen off. I know they're there to help me.
If he does graduate, can we have a little graduation
Oh,
party
yeah, if
for
Gene
him?
graduates 5th grade, we're going to have a little cake and a little party for him.
Right.
Yes, absolutely. And, you know, we don't have very much of a ceremony when he flunks out of 5th grade, which that could happen as well. But he's reset the clock. He's up 1. He just needs to put 2 together, and he's going to 6th grade. Woo. And we're having us a celebration. Sarah, we'll put on your fancy jeans tonight. We're going out to celebrate. Why, Gene? Because I graduated.
She's happy for me. I can tell you that right now.
I graduated 5th grade.
It happened again. Orlando, beware. These customers dine and dash on a $300 check. Look at this guy. Look at the dad here. Just absolutely like eating the cheese fondue. Like just really making. I mean, look how much food.
Gives him the keys.
Now everybody leave. He leaves. The kids leave. I mean, look at all that food.
That they're just leaving there. They couldn't eat it all.
Yeah, they couldn't eat it all. Now everybody leaves. And then she sits there. The one that stayed behind to make it look like they're going to pay. And then she got up and left. You bunch of animals. You thieving bastards.
Do you think they leave that much food on the plate so if they do get caught, they can blame it on it sucked?
No, I don't think so.
I think that is over.
Well, why would them old big hefty people leave all that food?
Well, because they've had enough. They've ordered everything and gorged. She moves out.
Well, she gets to stepping then, don't she? See that?
Yeah, they actually, if you have any information, man, get a hold of info right here on the screen. And then finally, to really, really flip out, Gene, a semi-pro baseball organization based in Portland, Oregon, featured an on-field skit where the pitcher, hits the batter, and the batter gets real mad and comes up to the pitcher, much like, Gene, we've seen a few times in real baseball, and they end up trying to fight each other.
Right, and this ain't real?
Well, you let me know.
All right.
It's a bit they obviously talked about.
The Portland Pickles.
What's that?
The Portland Pickles.
Yeah, the Portland Pickles. Just watch. We don't have much time.
Whoa! What's going on? Oh, no. What the heck?
It looks like gravel.
Hey.
Watch.
Why are you watching this? Why would you even play this? Oh, you got me. He's kidding me. See, I'll be coming up over that fence. I'll show you a real fight. Can you believe that?
I mean, it looks like they're really going to town.
If you baseball players don't stick up for yourselves and get rid of this baloney, it's all on you too. You too.
I don't think I'm going to be going to any Portland Pickles games.
And I ain't going to watch. Let me go to the damn Rays games
I'll
neither.
get thrown out of there.
They kiss over there too, Lummy?
No, this is such.
I mean, you like the Rays so much. Would you kiss a player?
No.
I mean, no.
I'm not a Portland pickle.
Don't put this on us, Gene.
Yeah.
This isn't on us.
We're reporting this.
People.
We're reporting this as shocked as you are, my
That's
friend.
shocked.
Please.
That's gross.
We're as absolute shocked as you are.
Wow.
Yeah. Knowing that would really set you off,
But I
my
hope
friend.
my bananas don't never do something as stupid as that.
No, the nanas ain't gonna do. First of all, it's not even it's not even like you shouldn't even be doing that stuff.
Yeah, there's no
because
point to
there's
And
kids.
they can do it all they want, but not in front of my kids.
Yeah. I mean, kids are that's not cool for your kids.
No.
To see. Oh, you better get
I love
it
you,
in.
Sarah.
You better get it in.
She mad at me. No, she probably loving on me right now.
Yeah.
Smaller than the 5th grader.
Hey, honey, had that little outfit on because guess what? I'm that much closer to 6th grade, sweetheart.
Better get me while I'm young.
When I go to 6th grade, watch out for that party.
We will see you on Monday, Ocala Speedway.
I'm going to try to be there.
Tomorrow night. Hope to see you all there. Go get Deadly Intentions podcast.
Yes. Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people.
Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.